Ay, ay, ay. What's up? Oh, yeah. Let me do some events real quick. Let me get this out of the way. Oh, congratulations. Ninja Gaiden 4. Heard the story shit, but the game's good. Start getting my shit ready now. Because Dialin's going to be showing up very soon. What's up, Muhammad? Don't forget to subscribe. Nah, fuck, don't subscribe, bro. You're fucking fat. Well, how am I fucking fat? What the fuck? All right, 2 of those. Let me go. I don't think I did Hollow Zero yet, right? No, I didn't. Let's do this really quickly. Good team. We're gonna run Hollow Zero real quick. Let me run Hollow Zero. All right. We'll go to the middle one. Look at my like playlist.
Feels like it's kicking in. I got you.
All right. Health is a little bit lower than what I like it to be at, but it's gonna be fine. Okay, going right here. If I can keep them both together.
I shouldn't exist. You're the image of hers that fate branded. You inherited the seed of evil. My God, if it ever comes down to it, you must be the one. I wanted to believe you were different, but now I know you never.
God damn! Jane didn't even fucking stand a fucking chance there. What the fuck? All right. Let's just look at the passing. Short is gonna be this way. I want the shortest pathing. Do a little bit of healing. No, no, no. Oh, fuck. God, I fucked my fucking route there. Fuck. Oh, well. Go ahead and heal all squad members. It doesn't matter. And let fucking us spin all the way. God damn it, Hardy, you're so sexy, girl. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're doing so good there. Ouch. This is what happens when you get cocky. God damn it. I tried dodging. I should just parry that shit. Why am I fucking trying to dodge it? Okay, maybe I shouldn't be just doing that shit.
Yo, 6
Well, I'm ear itching at the same time. Oh, come the fuck on. I had that shit. Bruh. Bruh. Why am I having issues here? Hold on. Why am I pressing the wrong buttons? Rotation. Don't tell me you went fucking in the air again. Oh, okay. That took longer than what I wanted to do. Because I kept fucking being stupid. See, sometimes if you're stupid, fucking bullshit just happens. Dum, da, 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 dum. What's the shortest path? Short path. Middle. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? I'm parent. Why are these guys so fucking tanky? Why am I lagging too? Is it because I got so much shit on the screen? Oh, it's a shop. It's a blood shop. I'll take that one. Don't give a fuck, still love you, Udari. One, two, buckle my shoes, motherfucker. twice with the alt. Couple mistakes, but otherwise still a good run. Still a good run. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Got myself 1,000 merits. Good job. Good job. Come here. Get all the fucking Atari shit. Sweet. Don't have to worry about for 4 days. I'll wait till tomorrow to use that on this guy. That's not what I wanted. Oh well. Give me about 400 Ds, 500 Ds. Yeah, get that. I'm gonna need those anyway. Not particularly interested right now in doing deadly assault. Alrighty. I think we're good now. I think I'm good with everything that's going on right now. We need to call something out publicly. What the fuck we need to call out publicly? The fuck? Someone tragically took their own life and you decide to make gotcha tribalism about it? Genuine mental help? Wait. What the fuck's going on? Oh, hell no, brother. Oh, hell no. John Siemens basically like, notice how it's always the Hoyle community and is straight up like someone died and possible suicide. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to confirm or deny that, right? I don't think I can confirm or deny that because unless there is like an article or something. And then you got someone that is straight up just being like, oh, well, you see, it's how it always is in the Hoyle community. Oh, hell no, brother. Why are we trying to fucking bring in fucking gotcha tribalism into this shit? This is sad. This is sad. Like, oh my gosh. Okay. Give me relatively a few minutes here. All right. Give me relatively a few minutes. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. And I'm going to come right back and we'll discuss it. Okay. Who is this person? Like, oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Alrighty. So, apparently 4 hours ago, in loving memory of Squid Kid Ashley Gale Paxton of 2005 to 2025, Ashley, for the past 7 years, Squid Kid and Ashley has shared their love with cosplay across the internet. They met many of you on Instagram, but also at conventions, clubs, and across campus at professional photo shoots and day-to-day interactions, and generally love to transform and magic of cosplay, connecting others through that community. Her last cosplay of Zenless Zone Zero. Ay. 1 month before her death, and her funeral service was held after her death. So we have Ashley, a prominent person, I guess, within the community of the gacha community, that has done several different cosplays. And accordingly, from several different sources of information that's being settled in right now, which I mean, I don't really have, and I can't guarantee that this is 100% accurate, but from what I'm seeing, is that she was a 20-year-old cosplayer and she passed away. And according to sources, her death was heavily influenced by hate and racism online. Different pieces of information that we could see is like right here that we have, like, even the photographer who didn't even stop comments on the picture that he took of her. We have some very much, yeah, funny based commentary that some people would see as funny or something like that, which not really to a lot of people it is. I mean, that's still a slur, whichever way, shape, form you look at it. The Shark King, yeah. And I am guessing because of racism, and I'm guessing because of gotcha tribalism to a certain degree of hate and everything else, of how it is that, you know, the pressures of online social media, the pressures of pretty much being a person in a community and being faced with these kinds of dilemmas does take a toll out on people. Okay. And I'm a person that fully advocates that when it comes to the internet, when it comes to different social community groups and such, that we need to learn in general not to be so emotionally attached. And I know that people are. Don't get me wrong. I know that people do get emotionally attached with different things, and it's understandable because you really do love something. Sometimes we need to look at our own mental health and recognize our own issues to try to better something, to better ourselves. But the issue that we're going to have here is that John Seaman, which I recognize this name. This is a person that prominently does not like Hoyoverse games and stuff like this. Very much an advocate, you know, for Weather and Waves, is one of the main sources that Saint Tonus goes to and discusses, you know, takes information from I've seen a few times. Okay. And advocate, you know, very much an advocate for going with Weather and Waves. Had made a post about this, had basically retweeted this and made a post saying, notice how it's always the Hoyo community. I will say, personally, that is in very poor taste in the situation, because it has nothing to do with Hoyoverse community, Weather and Waves community, or anything. This is a person. This is a person, a cosplayer. Like, why does it have to always be recognized as, oh, look at the Hoyoverse community. Oh, look at the... I'm getting ahead of myself. I mean, looking at this, you know, you have some people 35 minutes ago is like John Seaman may be getting hate now, but there's a pattern to be noticed and be studied here. When you notice how most of the hate are Hoyo tweets trying to defend their community. Dude, someone died. Who the fuck cares if the community calls her to do it? It's not the point. Like, yeah, like, it's one thing to go ahead and say something like, hey, look, notice, geez, man, like, this is disgusting. Like, this is absolutely, in my personal opinion, disgusting. Because what it looks like and what it feels like is that you are taking someone's death and you're trying to use it to spread an agenda. Can't we, as decent human beings, as decent humans, can we not for one day when something like this happens, take the part of the gotcha tribalism and recognize that right now, this is not about community versus community. This is not about saying, oh, look, this is how the community is. Instead, can we not just go ahead, really, and just say, hey, look, we're all people here, and let it be. Just let it slide. I'm going to tell you like this, guys. When it comes to Hoyle shills, Kuro bots, when it comes to different communities, the truth when it comes down to it, I know y'all probably not going to want to hear this, but the truth of when it comes down to it is that the Hoyoverse community is relatively large. The Weather and Waves community is rather small compared to what Hoyoverse is, because Hoyoverse has several different games under its belt. Kuro has only got 2 games under its belt. So there's going to be a massive difference of fans and people part of the community regardless. You're not going to have as big of a community in Weather and Waves as you do in the entirety of the Hoyosphere. Okay? That's just fact. That's just fact. That is not an opinion. That's fact. But the thing is that in each of these communities, there is going to be, okay? Because this is the problem that I have in general with things like this. There's going to be this toxic positive, this toxic waste pit that's going to be embellished in every single community. And the bigger a community is, the bigger that toxic waste pit gets. Hoyoverse does have its toxicness, okay? It does have its extremeness of a community, okay? But so does Weather and Waves has its own toxic positive. So does whatever game you can think of. Dark Souls has a toxic positive waste pit. This is a fraction of what the community actually is. This is actively seeking this toxic positive and trying to call an entire community the issue. And you see, like, notice how it's always the Hoyo community. Like, this is disgusting behavior trying to pin an entire situation on a poor girl who most apparently took her life because of hate and racism from online individuals. And instead of being a decent person in that regards to say, hey, you know what? This is the one time I'm not going to utilize something for an agenda. I'm just going to give my condolences and move on. We're spreading an agenda. We're going ahead and we're trying to spread that this is the entire Hoyoverse community. We're trying to spread the entire fucking thing, and it's absolutely wrong. Like, I know a bunch of people who love Weather and Waves who are the Kurobots, right? That are great people. I know a bunch of people in the Hoyoverse community who are great people. Why are we trying to pin bad things as if it is the entire community that's causing it? We don't. Is it factual that, like, the Hoyoverse community, like a mass majority went hate this person for you? I don't know. I don't have that information. I don't think anyone has that information except for the person who has passed away. And in general, it could have been just random people who just did not like her. I feel bad. This is something that she's very beautiful. I love the cosplay. She looks very beautiful as Yanagi right there. She looks very beautiful. Color of skin, personality, different things that people don't like about people does not matter. We're at the end of the day, we're all human beings. Whether you're black, whether you're white, whether you're Asian, doesn't matter. Whether you're tall, whether you're short, whether you're fat, whether you're skinny. What makes us great as a race is the fact that we are people who all have unique traits that makes us amazing. I know some people out there who think ADHD is like the worst thing to have in the world. I think there's some people out there who just basically, if you're diagnosed with ADHD, you're the worst person known to man, you know? When I think ADHD is a superpower. I think it's just, I don't think that it actually exists in the terms of what people think it does. I think it's just part of your personality, and I think that's what makes you unique. I think that's what makes you great. Yeah. This is not cool. This is definitely not cool. I mean, okay. This brings, like I said, a thought pattern that I have, right? And I've heard this in the last couple of days from a couple of different other sources, right? That we listened to from Blazion, for example, where we still get in the Hoyoverse community per se, right? People who like to bring up, well, you know, the Hoyoverse community are the type of people that go ahead and kill cats, threaten CEOs, and stuff like this. We have a community that's out there that looks for these types of behaviors, and they don't look at the entire community who's like, oh hell no, we don't condone this. We don't accept this. This is not our type of people. We do not morally condone the killing of cats and everything else. But because someone in that community does something, right, per se, automatically you have people like John Seaman here who's going to utilize it as an agenda to say, oh, you see, the entire Hoyoverse community likes to kill cats, when that's not an accurate fact. What happened? What happened is that you got a person named John Seaman, okay, who is a prominent figure that a lot of people know of in the weather and wave space, that really, I think mostly Tectone space, to be honest, but has made different postings that people in the weather and waves comment section has, you know, talked to. We found out that a cosplayer named Ashley, I didn't even know who she was until tonight, about 4 hours ago on Reddit, Squid Kid 1111, Ashley Gale Paxton, passed away. And the thing about it is that it looks like it could be a possibility that, according to sources, her death was heavily influenced by hate and racism, meaning that it would be suicide. That she ended up taking her own life. So John Cena basically says, notice how it's always the Hoyle community. Like, I'm sorry, but a person died here. And to make this into a tribalism conversation is just disgusting. Like, this is why, like I was saying earlier, it's just, can we not just take one day when something like this happens, right? And just be like, you know what? Put the tribalism, put the Weather and Waves versus Genshin Impact, the Hoyoverse versus Kuro's entire structure that's been going online to the side, and just have a conversation. Just say, hey, look, sorry. And just move on. Not everything has to be related to, well, look, it's only Hoyoverse that does this. Yeah, and the way he's remarking it is that notice how many of these haters are from a Hoyer Twitter trying to defend their community. No, like, dude, it's not just about being a Hoyo person. Like, dude, it's about being an upstanding human being. It's about morale at this point in time. This is, you know, should we make a video on this? Should we make a video on this? I think maybe we should make a video on this. I don't like touching subjects like this, but I'll make this video and I'm not going to monetize it. Okay? We won't monetize this video. Out of respect for Ashley. Okay. Alrighty, proxies. Well, hold on. Let me get myself situated. All right, proxies. Well, I'm recording this on the live stream right now because Chrono S in my chat brought something to my attention that he said that needs to be called out on. And this video, public disclaimer wise, when it's going to go up on the channel, I'm just going to let you guys know that we are not monetizing this video whatsoever, in due respect to a person that has been lost in pretty much the cosplay community. So regardless, 4 hours ago in the ZZ official Reddit page, Ashley Gale Paxton, also known as Squid Kid 111, has passed away. It is stated right here, according to an Instagram post, that for the past 7 years, Squid Kid, or Ashley, has shared their love for cosplay across the internet. And they have met many of you on Instagram and also in conventions at clubs and across campus and at professional photo shoots and other day-to-day interactions. They generally love transformation and the magic of cosplay and connecting with others through the community. Her last cosplay was in Zenless Zone Zero as Yuzuha 1 month before her death, and her funeral service was held after her death. And when you go looking down at the comment sections, you know, may she rest in peace. Oh no, this is actually so sad. She passed such optimistic character too. Rest in peace. To the people who bullied her. So pretty much a very sad story that has been presented to me this evening on this live stream. But what has happened here is that we have a person who is known as John Seaman, who is relatively not really a prominent figure in the Weather Waves community, but is pretty much a person who has been mentioned by several different content creators, several different players out there. Is a person who likes to pretty much bring up rage baiting and just basically talk about like Hoyoverse and its community, how bad it is. Okay. Today, knowing that this person has passed away, I would assume that for no matter what side you play on, no matter if you are a person who is a Kurobot that hates Hoyo games, whether you're a Hoyo shill that hates everything else, but you want to be toxic positive, in all of these communities, I would figure that there would be a moment of silence, a moment of where gotcha tribalism would be put to the side. You know, if you understand what I'm getting at. But we have it to where Mr. John Seaman, had made a post, a retweet of the following right here from Anime Tweets. It's an evil world we live in, where it was remarked that this 20-year-old cosplay Ashley had tragically passed away. According to the sources, her death was heavily influenced by hate and racism online. John Seaman's response to this was, notice how it's always the Hoyle community. I don't know about you. I don't know about you guys out there. But for someone like myself, right? For someone like myself, this is just feels inappropriate. This feels vile, disgusting, absolutely no moral behind it. I could tell you that whether you are a person who is who's part of the Hoyoverse community, whether you're a person that's part of the Kuro community, whether you're a person that's part of whatever gacha community or whatever game community you're involved in, that I do understand that there is, quote unquote, toxic positivity in these communities. There's a toxic waste pit in every single community. There is going to be people that me and several others will not condone their actions, right? Because they're trolls, they're people who's trying to push an agenda, stuff like this. But when we see something that may be relative to our neighboring communities, that we see something, you know, hey, something happened here, this person's hurt, this person passed away, stuff like this, I figured it would be, you know, common sense to generally present a respect that just some things can be left out of the gacha tribalism, right? Just left out of gaming tribalism as a whole. John Seaman, again, has pushed this, has taken this article from 15 hours ago and made this statement. Notice how always the Hoyle community, it's always the Hoyle community. Now, looking at some of the comments, like the following, John Seaman may be getting hate, but there's a pattern to be noticed and studied here. Okay? This is something that I feel like should not even be stated either. Because, yes, when you look at the extremes of, you know, practically what has been showcased with the Hoyoverse community, there's things in there that I've heard of, like people killing cats, people threatening CEOs and stuff like this, that these are people that I think had issues, if you understand what I'm getting at, that goes far beyond the community at that point in time. That this is something that's mentally disturbing them, mentally wrong with them. And even in the case of like Ashley, there is something going on that is lowering their self-esteem and hurting them. Like, she is dealing with racism. She's dealing with hate because she is a girl. From my understanding, she is a girl that just because she is of another color, that people are going to provide slurs to say that she can't be cosplaying, you know, a white character. Racism. And I'll say it like this, even as a content creator and for a lot of people, there gets to a point that I don't care how tough of a person you think you are, that in general, hate builds up. And when you're a type of person that reads a comment section, or you're a type of person that sees different people posting about you, and all it is consistent hate on you, there is this thing that a lot of people like to say is like, just ignore the haters, do you? That doesn't always work. It does get mentally draining. It does get to the point to where you physically are sick, because it does build up. Because because us as human beings, we all have different minds, different brains in ourselves, you know, we have different consciousness, and we like to be accepted at the end of the day. For all our strengths and for all our weaknesses, we still want to be accepted. And when you feel like you're no longer accepted, that is when struggle comes in. So, again, John Cena had responded to this, saying, when you notice how most of the hate are from Hoyo Twitter trying to defend their community. Well, regardless if the hate is only coming from Hoyo, we have people that's responding to John Seaman saying, dude, someone died. Who the fuck cares? The community calls her to do it. That's not the point. No, it's not the point. The point here is that why are we trying to take her death and, dare I say, publicize it and use it to fill an agenda? We're doing this already, and there's no need to basically drag the dead. Like, where's the morale? Bringing up a lame, childish gotcha game beef about a post of a young girl taking her own life because of harassment and bullying related to her race is extremely disrespectful thing to do, and ironically shows how you are giving more inhumane than those who demonize. Grow up. I don't think I can say it any better than that. My guy, someone died. Screw it about being Hoyle fans. Can we not? Dude, no, please don't be retarded for at least one occasion. Maybe you should effing shut up here and stop being a gotcha tribal retard. We have people who is condoning it, which I'm glad to see. I'm very glad to see. And this isn't, dare I say, if this would have happened in the Weathering Wave space, right? I would assume, I don't think that I think that we would be giving the same treatment, right? If someone in the Hoyoverse, not the Hoyoverse, in the Kuro Games department was a cosplayer that passed away because of racism and hate, and someone in the Hoyoverse community did this same thing, I think that both the Hoyoverse community and the Kuro community would come together to say, oh, we don't condone this guy. This is wrong. This is inhumane. So, like I said before, this video that I'm recording right now, it's not going to be monetized out of respect. Going to post it up, but I don't know what your guys' thoughts or opinions is on this. This is just not cool. Like, I'm glad to see that there is several people who's on here that is just being part of this, as saying, dude, this is just not cool. And that's great to see. So with that, I'm going to let it be. You guys, wherever you're at, just in my personal statement here, let's learn that certain situations does not need to be revolved around some kind of stupid video game drama. Who cares about tribalism right now? Okay? I'll leave it with that. Peace. Bro, why does things have... I don't think what someone like John Seam is going to understand here. This is someone's child. This is someone's girlfriend, possibly. This is someone's friend. This is a human being who has a life that was presented to the world. Whether it's the Hoyoverse community that is whatever, it doesn't matter. That is secondary. Like, you don't do this kind of shit day one. Like, if this, like, I'm not even going to condone that either, but like, I would say that if this was like a 6 months, a year down the road, and John Cena would have been like, hey, you remember the girl who died and everything else? And take a look at the trend of the Hoyle community. It still wouldn't be acceptable, but in that regards, it's just like it would be like everything else. It would be something. You don't do this. The girl apparently just passed away, right? This is vile. This is disgusting. Ay, ay, ay. Man, there was other things I wanted to talk about tonight. There was a whole bunch of other things I wanted to talk about tonight. And now my mood's dropped down because this beautiful woman has passed away, and you got some fucking retard who wants to fucking spread it as a goddamn fucking agenda. And then it's like, even him tried 55 minutes ago. Notice how most of the haters, all the haters from Hoyo tweets try to defend their community. Dude, there is nobody trying to defend the community. If you start reading this shit from an hour ago, people are telling you, fuck the goddamn community shit. Who cares? This is not about a fandom beef. This is about you basically publicizing someone's death and trying to utilize it as an agenda to attack people who play fucking Hoyoverse games. Where clearly you've already been doing this without this situation. Why are we using it? Dare I fucking say it like this? There is some topics you just don't touch with a 10-foot fucking pole. Like, god damn, man. Like, am I wrong? Like, how could anyone defend this? Defend this person for doing this? Like, I'm the type of person that if something like this happened, oh boy. We have something else that we need to look at. And anyone who's gonna try to call me a fucking alcoholic on this shit, like, you know, I'm gonna look at that other part. I'm gonna look at that other video here in a minute. I'm gonna watch that, but because I want to fucking stay on this shit. I want to actually fucking vent for a fucking minute. I want to fucking vent. Okay, and whoever's gonna call me a fucking alcoholic on this shit, go by all fucking means. Go ahead and call me a fucking alcoholic. Because I'm gonna tell you something. There's something called common goddamn sense, bro. Okay, there's something called common fucking sense. I don't care how much I dislike someone. I don't care how much I might hate a fucking community. I don't care how much I have a grudge. But I am the type of person that has gone through friends killing themselves. I'm the type of person who has lost people who I truly fucking care for. And I am the type of person who even some of the people I know of that basically you could consider my enemies, when they fell on hard times, I felt bad for them. I even offered a helping hand. No matter what. Because there's a difference between an argument about something like this gotcha tribalism shit is fucking absolutely fucking the most retarded shit there is in this goddamn world to fucking discuss. Who the fuck cares? Okay, here's the fucking deal to someone like John Seaman. Okay, who the fuck cares if someone plays a fucking Hoyoverse game or who plays a fucking Kuro game? Who likes what they fucking like? At the end of the goddamn fucking day, motherfucker, these communities are built on what they like. If someone does not like something, someone does not like something. Why is it your fucking job, if you don't like the Hoyoverse community, to always have to bring up that Hoyoverse is fucking bad? When, let me tell you something. In the Call of Duty fucking community, there's a toxic waste pit of fucking trash people that's in that shit. That are fucking people who are fucking retarded and do shit like fucking Hoyoverse fucking players. In the Dark Souls fucking community, you have a trash fucking community that's involved in it. These communities are huge. These communities have different sub fandoms that is built together that incorporates the entire fucking fandom. But each one is their own separate little section. It's just like content creation. Just because I play fucking ZZZ does not mean that every single ZZZ fucking player who watches Kete, who watches Joshua, who watches fucking anyone, ALG, is going to come here and automatically like my content and like me. They have their particular content creators they like. It's the same thing about these goddamn games. I think Weathered Ways is a fucking fantastic fucking game. I defend it. I say it's a great fucking game for people to get involved in, that when they first fucking start gacha, if they've never played a gacha, it's a great game to get involved in. It's got, you know what, I may criticize the story. I may criticize some of the things that happens. But overall, the entire functionality of the game is great. A mass majority of the Hoyoverse community of people I have talked to who actually play the fucking games say similar shit. The reason why they don't play it is because it's not something they want to get invested in. They tried it. There's some things they didn't like, but it's not like that. It's like saying like this. It's like, hey, I like Metal Gear Solid, right? But particularly, I don't quite like Metal Gear Solid after a certain point anymore. I don't like the sub games. I don't like this. They're a good game. Regardless, it's a good game, but it's just not for me. Why does every goddamn fucking situation have to be embarked that it is a Hoyo situation? It is something wrong with Hoyoverse. There's something wrong with fucking goddamn fucking Kuro. Like, I don't get it. There's a difference between criticism versus complaining. And what a lot of people are starting to fucking realize is that some of these goddamn criticisms towards the Hoyoverse community is nothing more than just fucking people who's outside of the fucking box, who don't fucking play the goddamn games, who do not like the goddamn games, that's just fucking complaining that the fucking game still fucking exists. I've always said it before I even played ZZZ. I was a person who did not like ZZZ because I tried it back in 1.0. I didn't like it. But you know something I noticed about ZZZ versus all the fucking Hoyoverse games back in the day? Weathering Waves was fighting Genshin. Weathering Waves was fighting HSR. Right? The communities are fighting one another. And it's like ZZZ is just taking its turnpike and it's going on its own fucking road and it's just not bothering with the rest. It wants to do its own thing. And my thing is that why can't the fucking other goddamn fucking games do this? Why can't the other fucking communities do this? Why is it that a person, like, let's just say, okay, you're a person who played fucking Genshin Impact, right? Come on, John Seaman. You're a person who probably played Genshin Impact back in 2020, 2021. Let's just say in 2022 over here, you fucking stopped the goddamn game. You did not like the direction it was going anymore. Right? You uninstalled it. You never fucking played it again. You gave your criticism. Some people didn't agree with it. Some people probably agreed with it. That's the end of the story. If you haven't touched it since, why do you keep criticizing it? Because now your criticism is no longer a criticism. It's a complaint. You didn't enjoy it. You didn't like it. Move the fuck on. Why do we have to turn everything into Hoyoverse versus... Well, it's because Hoyoverse fucking attacked us first. Motherfucker. Hoyoverse attacks first. Weathered Waves attacks first. Who gives a fuck? You're throwing stones back at each other. Sooner or later, someone needs to if you want this to fucking stop, you really actually do want it to stop, which you fucking actually don't, but you really want it to fucking stop, then sooner or later, someone's got to stop throwing the fucking stones. Because one side is going to get bored throwing stones if a stone don't get thrown back at them. It's not going to be worth their time anymore. Again, we're taking big extremes. I've seen fucking Weathered Wave CCs take fucking the hugest goddamn extremes there is. From the situation with the cats, with the fucking guy that killed the cats, the fucking shit with the CEO getting fucking killed, the fucking XJJ fucking bullshit and everything else, all this other stuff, taking the biggest fucking extremes and trying to remark that this is the entire fucking community of Hoyo. Where... no, that's not the entire fucking community of Hoyo, because the entirety of the community of Hoyo is separated. There is people in the community. That you saw what happened with Skirt, with the voice actor getting the voice actress getting fucking bombarded by the community, quote unquote, right? For doing the relationship. No one goes see the fucking people who defends her and says, dude, this is not a big fucking deal, man. Shut the fuck up. And they're getting called fucking Kuro bots and shit when they're fucking people who play Hoyo games trying to tell another Hoyo fucking player, shut the fuck up. There is still positive fucking people in the community. Kiss my fucking ass with this fucking gotcha tribalism fucking bullshit. This is absolutely fucking retarded to try to go ahead and push a fucking agenda over someone's fucking death. Which we don't even know who the fuck did it. We don't know which fucking trolls went out their way. And we don't know if they're part of the fucking Hoyoverse fucking community or not. We don't know if they're not part of a fucking other gotcha community. We don't know if there's just some fucking random from fucking DeviantArt who just fucking hated the girl and fucking wanted to make bad fucking comments. Might have been someone on fucking Instagram that doesn't even know shit about gotcha games. Just said, oh God, You're trying to do a white anime character. And you know what? She got hit with the feelings. The hate from all the places. Like, what is it going to take to get these gacha communities, this tribalism factor, to shut the fuck up and come together as one? I was the type of person, even when I was playing Weathering Waves last year, and people would fucking, even some of the Hoyo shields that would come in, right? Some of the supposed fucking Hoyo fucking players would come into my chat and come fucking attack me for playing a bad game. You know what I did back then? I said, well, hey, look, if you don't like Weathering Waves, you don't like Weathering Waves, man. You like Genshin, you like Genshin. I mean, what is there to say? They're two different games. They provide two different feelings. If you're not getting a feeling from Weathering Waves that you like, then definitely go play Genshin. I don't like Genshin. But I'm not going to go ahead and say it's not for someone else. Like, call me an alcoholic, call me whatever you want. But this person right here, this person who did this John Seaman. This person right here is part of the trash community. Because I fucking guarantee you that the good Weathering Wave content creators, the good Weathering Wave fucking players, the good Kuro fucking players out there wouldn't be talking about this shit. Wouldn't be fucking publicizing someone's death as a way to start fucking rage baiting the fucking Hoyo community. They would be giving their condolences. They would say, man, I feel bad. And they would leave it be. They would understand that this is not a subject you use to go on an attack. Because there's some fucking people I know of in the Weathering Waves community that pretty much are people who, you know, complain about Hoyoverse all fucking day long, right? But they're good people that would not be doing something as vile and disgusting like this. This is a person. Ashley is a person who is someone's daughter. Maybe someone's girlfriend. Maybe someone's sister. Someone's best friend. At the end of the day, she was a human being who had a life. And her death is tragic. It is not something to go ahead and utilize as a way to attack a community. Her death should not be publicized as a tool to use for rage baiting. And if you fucking disagree with me on this, do me the fucking favor. If you're subscribed to the channel, fucking unsubscribe, fucking press the X button, and get the fuck off my goddamn stream. Absolutely. I will not tolerate that shit. Life is too goddamn fucking precious. I would rather see people like this, like John Seaman, be expelled from my shit. If you fucking believe that something like this is perfectly fucking fine, then this ain't the fucking stream for you, buddy. Get the fuck off. I'm sorry. This is just distasteful. It is absolutely disgraceful. Dare I fucking say, even pushing this is almost fucking racist. John Cena is a person who's in the WUWA community that a lot of people talk to and such. But we need to watch something. 28 minutes. So, and there's some things I want to talk about before we even get into this. All right. Let me chill down for a second. Because I'm a little bit heated. All righty. Alrighty, proxies. Welcome to another video here on the channel, another recording. Just finished doing a recording for something that I thought was very distasteful, very vile from the previous. And we have my friend Arikado Zodan, who just posted out about 29 minutes ago, a video to his response to Joshua about is out of touch, arrogant, and disrespectful, apparently. Now, yesterday on my live stream, I reacted to Joshua's take on Arikado. And I'm going to say it like this. I understand where Joshua's coming from. I understand where Arikado's coming from. I even have a comment that was on the previous live stream that said that, you know what, St. Tonis was right, that I'm a worse person or whatever, because apparently my views when I was defending Arikado is wrong. The thing about what the conversation is actually something that today I got a little bit more information on, a little bit more informed on, is that when we're talking about the exploration, and they were talking about the ever-changing like hollow zones section, it is actually in the dev talk, but it's two separate things. When Josh was talking about the ever-changing, hollow zone, I forgot what it was called exactly. Did I not write this down? The procedure, I think it was called like the procedural changes that was going to happen to exploration mode. The procedural changes that they were talking about, the Lego blocking and everything to where the world would change, was actually something that was going to be, that they were talking about for Hollow Zone Zero. The rework to Hollow Zone Zero, not to aerial space. So that is something that I think when I talked about this and I looked at this and I re-look at the transcript, I was like, okay, so basically we're talking about two different things here. So in any case scenario, I want to make that clear really quickly, guys. I want to make that clear that yesterday, when we watched this from Josh's point of view, before we're going to listen to Arikado's point of view here now, is Josh was talking about one thing. And I even talked about this with some people in the Discord who were also, just to verify this, to see if I was correct, to see about what we were talking about and everything else with this procedural changes to the environment. And it's like, well, no, that's around like Hollow Zone Zero, right? Like let me find it real quick. Let me just put in Hollow Zero. that they're in preparation for updates of Hollow Zero, making some things back like the early years that they did with Hollow thing. We tried some experiments, examples, aerospace plus the Tipio, like self-considered loop stages, especially now that they were talking about how they're going to change Hollow Zero a little bit and give it a different feel. So the new Hollow Zero is going to be introduced with a different framework and everything else, be broader. I get it. We looked at it. So in any case, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to get myself ready to record this, and we're going to go ahead and watch and react to Arikado is worse than St. Tonus. So, alrighty, proxies. So, Arikado has come out with a response video to Joshua's live stream when Josh reacted to his original video about how he doesn't see how they could fix exploration mode. And the too long, don't short version of it is that we have two people who have two different opinions. Okay. And dare I say, my thought pattern on this is straight up is that whatever the case, this argument itself is not with Joshua, is not connecting to the conversation in the first place. Okay. I'm going to take this from my conversation with Argo. I'm going to actually shout him out on this one. I'm going to take exactly like how he worded it to me, because I agree with him on this. Arikado in that video, that 3-minute video, was talking about his own perspective of how he cannot see the devs fixing the exploration. And watching or not watching the dev talk and what the dev said has really nothing to do with how Arikado thinks about it. He has not stated that this is a fact, but in that video, he presented it from his own point of view. So the argument that Joshua was trying to present against Arikado was one that, in all honesty, never connected. Because Arikado never came out and said this was a factual statement. So, with that being stated, I'm really interested in the response. I'm sure people in the chat is interested in the response, and I'd like to see what Arikado had to say.
Oh, dude, this is I'm gonna say his name because God forbid, like, this guy's name is brought up a lot. This is worse than Saint, bro. Saint gets more viewership, but like this is more videos than Saint. Holy cow! Who suggested this to me? I'm not mad. Who suggested this to me again? Who the fuck suggested this to me?
Let me set the record straight before what comes next. I did attempt to contact Joshua directly about this matter in an attempt to deal with this in a mature and constructive fashion, but for whatever reason, he's decided not to respond back to me. I got stonewalled on Twitter and told to type out what I wanted to ask in YouTube chat, only for him to ignore my messages, even when I proceeded to ask on Twitch, as well as trying to get him to respond with a $5 donation that he proceeded to ignore completely. Here's my credentials for my experience and time investment in Zenless Zone Zero, in case there's anyone who doesn't already know me or questioning if I was an actual fan or some doom posting rage baiting hack.
Holy shit! For real? Josh just completely ignored, because Josh was the one in that video that said if he could talk to him because it was a video, he would done it. Are you kidding me? Because regardless of what anyone's going to say, let me tell you something about Arikado real quick. I talked to Arikado. Okay? Arikado's a friend of mine. I don't always agree with Arikado. Okay? With his take on the exploration, I don't 100% agree with his take about taking it out. I watched that video before Joshua did. Arikado was in my chat. I said it was a nothing burger. We laughed at it. But like my point of view is that I want to see what the devs do with it. Because in all honesty, let me point blank just say my thoughts on this, okay? Point blank. Exploration right now from 2.0 to the present 2.3, forgetting what's happening with 2.4 and 2.5, is a mindless, repetitive loop that the general 90% of players will not care about doing. Yes, you need, like what Joshua was saying, like, oh, people are going to need like a carrot dangling polychromes. No, they need something that's more meaningful rewards, you know, senior tapes, different materials, different things, side quests, stuff that looks like it might be presented in 2.4, 2.5, but we have to wait and see. But in the general present time period of what Hollows, of basically with the Lumion Hollow, what the exploration is right now, is relatively time and effort. Is it worth your time? And is it worth the effort and your time to go ahead and go play 30 minutes a day, go and run around doing full clears and getting your stuff out of it to be able to get 1/3 of a character's XP, basically, right? To get all the materials out of it. To a lot of people who I've talked to in my Discord in the last couple of days about this in particular, since this video's dropped, not video, but the live stream dropped. No. A lot of people is like, dude, I go in there, I get the main rewards, stuff like this, and I just play the game. Otherwise, not. Like, some people do go back and forth to it once in a blue moon, but in all honesty, it's boring. It is boring to go ahead and play repetitively the same mobs, the same thing running around, where their enjoyment is like Hollow Zone Zero. It's like Deadly Assault, Shiyu Defense, going ahead, doing their dailies, and then going to use up all of their energy and getting off and going play another game. Like, it's not something that to the mass general public, I would say, the mass general casual player who actually plays Zenless Zone Zero really cares about. Regardless of what you think, regardless of what anyone thinks, that is my opinion from the several different conversations that I've had across the last couple of days. Now, with that being stated, I am disappointed in Josh. I think Josh is a great ZZZ content creator, but I was very disappointed in the way how he handled Arikado's video. Okay? And I want to make this statement before we go into more in this reaction. Because straight up, the way he handled like the ALG situation was to me, he felt like he tried putting himself into ALG's shoes and then played devil's advocate to each of ALG's comments, versus with Arikado, it felt like he just basically turned Arikado into a joke and dismissed everything he said and didn't really try to attempt to understand from his point of view. That's how I felt. I felt like from the very beginning of that video, he already had his thoughts that he didn't like it. And going ahead and calling Arikado, worse than St. Tonus, let me tell you something. I've said this to a bunch of people already, and I will say it out loud for this recording. Arikado is nowhere near worse than St. Tonus. Arikado is much, much of a great person for the Zenless Zone Zero community. He is a person who, yes, he will praise ZZZ and he will take a look at things that he doesn't like from his own perspective and present a critical thinking process around it. And whether you may think it's doom posting, it's more of Arikado starting a conversation. And that conversation is thought-provoking. That is what Arikado's content is about. The content is about taking a look at something that majority of people don't really think about. Majority of people really don't, honestly probably care about. And these are the low points that maybe ZZ has, and bringing them to the spotlight and saying, let's have a critical thinking process. Let's have a critical conversation about it. But I have seen Arikado multiple times praise the hell out of ZZZ. So anyway, I talk too much. Let's go.
Joshua, an incredibly connected content creator in the Zenless Zone Zero community, reacted to my video discussing open world exploration during a live stream on the 17th of November. Over the course of roughly half an hour, he would proceed to dismiss my critique with personal anecdotes that don't accurately represent the ZZZ community, shame me for being ignorant of information that is not widely known in due fault by Hogyo versus poor global communication, slander my name by comparing me unfavorably to the most infamous content creator in the Zenless Zone Zero space, Saint Tontos, and generally just going on and on about how he wasted his time watching my video in a very disrespectful manner to me and my own personal work. I will of course be defending myself in this video, so let's go over what he had to say about me and my video. To start off with, my opinions of the exploration lacking meaningful rewards or engaging gameplay were dismissed because you can farm the respawning enemies for resources and that he does it all the time. This also extends to the refreshing materials that can be exchanged from Temple Management and Devon's Pawn Shop. Entire areas within the Lemnian Hollow, which consist of being long, empty corridors with a handful of finite rewards to pick up and a couple enemy spawns that—
Did he say finite rewards? Did he say finite rewards? Yes, they limit you because they give you so fucking much. If you were to come away with everything, yo, what the heck? The chests are? Okay, maybe the chests are. Okay, the finite resources are the chests. Okay. You know what? You're right. You're right. The chests are finite. But like literally the materials that you can get from rerunning the Lemnian Hollow, as you guys see me do almost every single day, I can build characters off of them for free.
Okay, so one of the positives of Zenless Zone Zero for the longest time is that it's one of the faster gacha games to complete your dailies and spend your stamina in, allowing for daily account management that can fit comfortably in most players' day-to-day real lives. Joshua wants to take that very advantage ZZZ has and completely throw it out the window in favor of running around the same handful of maps and fighting the same trivial enemies with no challenge posed to the player for the lowest rarity of agent and W engine experience material from enemy drops. Every single day. And on top of that, fiddling around with the poorly designed user interface of the Temple Management System to gradually accumulate pawn shop currency to buy out the refreshing resource stock. It is at this point that I must remind everyone that Joshua is a full-time content creator and live streamer. He is getting paid to play a casual gacha game for hours upon hours, one way or another. Of course he has the time to waste grinding low rarity experience drops. It's live stream fodder content that he doesn't have to think twice about if it's actually fun to do or a boring slog to everyone else.
But like literally the materials that you can get from rerunning the Lemnian Hollow, as you guys see me do almost every single day, I can build characters off of them for free. Every single day.
Let's bring some actual numbers into the mix. Leveling an agent from level 0 to 60 requires 300 senior investigation logs, which gives 3,000 agent experience each. The only tier of drop you can get from exploration is the trainee investigator log, which gives 100 agent experience. 30 trainee logs comes out to 1 senior log. So to have an equivalent of agent EXP to 300 senior logs, you would need 9,000 trainee investigator logs. Using 20 battery or 2 hours worth of stamina at the HIA club for investigator logs nets you 3 to 4 senior investigator logs and 3 to 4 official investigator logs. Official logs offer 600 agent EXP or the equivalent of 6 trainee investigator logs. Assuming the lowest drop of 3 on both logs, you should have the equivalent of 108 trainee investigator logs after fighting just 1 pack of trash mobs. If you roll high on both logs, it's the equivalent of 144 trainees logs. The footage you're seeing on screen is about 10 minutes worth of just running between mob packs and clearing them out, and I got about 112 trainee investigator logs, which comes out to a little over 3 senior investigator logs equivalent. That doesn't sound so bad when you think about it, as well as the possibility of either optimizing your runs using teleporters and agents that are less reliant on EX special attacks to do damage, as energy does not regenerate outside of combat. However, no matter how you look at it, you are now asking a casual player to more than double their playtime for daily account management in order to reap the benefits of a fraction of what they get out of spending their stamina and just logging off. This is...
Okay. That was the mathematics that I was looking at, and I didn't even have to do it. Arikado did it. Again, time versus effort. This is one thing that in particular, like what Arikado's presenting right now, is that this is something that I hear so many people praise about when it comes to ZZZ, is that ZZZ respects their time. Now, I will say it like this, and this is me playing devil's advocate. This is me maybe playing more to Josh's team than Arikado's team in this regards, but I'm a person who believes in options. Okay? I'm the type of person that believes that, you know, the exploration, what happens with the loop based gameplay and everything, should be something that stays. There's something I want to see expanded upon. I have faith that the devs are going to be doing something in 2.4 and 2.5 with exploration, 100%. And the thing is that while it might not be for someone like myself, might not be for something like you in the chat, might not be someone like Arikado, I'm not opposed with it staying. Okay? I'm not opposed with it staying. If people like Josh like it, it's an option. It's something for a player. It's an optional playtime. Okay? I'm a person that also believes that if tomorrow ZZZ devs decide they want to bring back TV mode and bring it in as an optional game mode for players to go play, that I am not going to discourage it. Because there's people who do like TV mode. To me, there is nothing wrong with giving players multiple options, multiple ways of playing a game. Just going to say.
Not compelling content. This is not challenging content either. We're not talking about the high replay value of Hollow Zero, or the test of endurance and enemy knowledge of the Battle Tower. We're talking about grinding out trivial button mashing content that would give version 1 ZZZ and the countless past complaints of it being a brainless, easy game a run for its money. Yet Joshua will shun you for not wanting to throw your limited free time into a wood chipper the same way the glorified IRL category streamer can do and get paid for it. And this is all without having mentioned the tempo management content that you're also expected to do, regardless of whether or not you wanted to even play a bare bones business tycoon simulator instead of challenging hack and slash combat in the hack and slash gacha game. I work a full-time job, 9 hours a day, 5 days a week. There's only so much gacha busy work I will put up with before I want to tap out. I love playing Zenless Zone Zero, but I also recognize that it's a gacha game and that there are countless situations in these games where the juice just isn't worth the squeeze. This being one of those times. If I'm gonna play ZZZ for an extended play session as a day 1 hardcore player, I'm either gonna push for a higher Battle Tower record or run Hollow Zero with most of the modifiers activated, and I do so because it's fun content that challenges my game experience and knowledge. But unfortunately, I don't even earn any rewards for my progress in Battle Tower content past a certain point, and Hollow Zero's Z merits are limited to Denny purchases after exhausting the monthly shop reset. Joshua's failure to recognize the importance of the casual player's value of their own time and smearing of my critique is a blatant lack of empathy to a large majority of gacha players who don't have anywhere near the same level of privilege as a full-time gacha content creator. Out of touch, disconnected from reality, mint picker behavior. And that should have honestly been the end of it. A full-time creator with personal freedoms that many would sacrifice their very lives for once again imposes their tone-deaf perspective of how people should spend their limited free time and leave it at that. And yet, it gets worse, as Joshua would then proceed to look down on me for not knowing about the extended 2.5 developer talk on Bilibili when discussing the future of exploration content in my video.
Completely agreed. They should have scrapped the exploration stuff and made some procedurally generated tiles for Hollow instead. Wow. I see someone read the dev notes. Like, bro, why did I give this a view when literally the devs already mentioned the fix and they've already addressed this whole issue with the dev talk, with the Bilibili dev talk? Why did I watch this?
Okay, I want to see what Arikado has to say with this part because, like I said earlier, had a conversation with several people about this, and one of the things that I had was Zabel, who was bringing it to my attention, is that when they're talking about the procedural changes, right, in exploration, that was not directed to the exploration experience that you have in Ariel City, that is to basically Hollow Zone Zero, that they're doing something there. Again, I looked over the transcript. I looked it over. I saw some things about it, but nothing of it reflects about basically the actual exploration element that we're doing here. It looks like they're upgrading Hollow Zone Zero. Now, I want to see what Arikado has to say to that, because maybe there's something else that's there that I'm missing myself.
Josh, you wasted your time. Okay. We gotta tell this person to watch the dev note. I don't think anybody's mentioned the dev note here. So maybe just people don't know about the dev notes and don't know about the dev talk. To be fair, the dev talk was only on Bilibili. The devs are looking into making new unstable hollows with procedurally generated maps, which is super cool. And I'm very excited to see how they expand upon this even next level of exploration.
Here's the thing though, I did know about the Bilibili dev talk. I even knew about the translated version available in a public Google document. So then, why didn't I address it? Simple, because if the information was so important for people to see, then I simply figured that it should have all been in the global dev talk notes in the Hoyo Lab blog post. If there was important information in the Bilibili dev talk that did not make it to the global blog post, then that is no one's fault besides Hoyoverse. Players are not responsible for a company's failure to communicate to them, and to suggest otherwise is an unreasonable expectation. I don't have the free time to camp a leaks subreddit or foreign social media page for every little nugget of information. But I guess since this is Joshua we're talking about, I guess I should really just give up every single choice I have in my own personal life at this rate.
Every single day?
But you know what? Fine. Okay. I did say that I'd like to be proven wrong about the situation and that the ZZZ team knows how to fix exploration. And this procedurally generated content Joshua keeps going on about sounds promising. So I went ahead and took a look at the translated Google document for what he keeps going on about. Slight problem though. There is not a single mention of any procedurally generated content in this extended dev talk. Joshua is talking down to me over a function that he made up and was never uttered by Y in the 2.5 dev talk.
Where am I missing that at? Hold on, did I miss this? Let me go, where am I missing this at? They're supposed to be adding procedurally changing hollows. We're talking about the story here, because I don't remember this. I do not remember this in the dev talk. So I'm gonna take the time, I'm gonna look at this real quick, because maybe I'm incorrect here. This is all about them talking about the QTE. Okay, so we're gonna use me for this. We're gonna use myself for this. Okay. Let me double check this again, maybe, so that way, you know what? Because I went through this. We were scrolling through this. It was Zabel that told me it was in there. He thinks it was mentioned in there that it was for the Hollow Zone Zero, because when we looked up exploration, right? I just want to make sure. There was nothing in here. Nothing. I see that they're talking about they're aiming to provide more immense, experience with higher content density. I see that they're going ahead right here with, the process of upgrading the extensive exploration experience. Some players encounter helpful bang boos and finding hidden rewards where the exploration side quests or additional IP collectibles. They were aiming to provide more in a mixed business. When we looked at this dev talk, the document, I didn't see it. Dare I say, let me go ahead and even type in procedural, right? Let me just go ahead and type that in. Maybe it's just nothing about procedural. I see process. So the only thing that it could be in regards would be the Hollow Zero. that they're in preparations to update the Hollow Zero, where they're making mention of preparation on our sides. Back early in the year with the hot thing, they tried experiments, for example, combining combat stages. Aerospace plus instrumentation was considered a very early attempt. In theory, we could relatively self-condense a loop gameplay experience system, especially now with our stages overall much greater expandability. But that is to Hollow Zero. Like, actually, myself, I understand the story mode and Hollow Zero are two different things, but since it takes the consumption such, would maintain corrupted. Yi was talking about right here, where actually in certain degrees of mission design and stages, fully express the previous established elements by proxies, mutants, and overall ecosystem of Hollows, especially Hollow Zero. So next, the folks will be the new Hollow Zero gameplay. Yes, we want to upgrade stages gameplay, overall system experience. In previous phase, version 1.4, when Hollow Zero was first introduced, focused mainly on the agent's ability, its roguelike linear framework to connect everything together. But now we come this far, we believe there's much more broader space for us, a chance to create something new. That's it. Like, that's the only thing. Like, I have not seen anything, and this is where, like, where is the information about procedurally changing content? When I get from procedurally changing content is that it's going to be something that relatively is self-generating. Like, you're not going to be able to play the same stage twice, right? Kind of like an example. Take a video game from the past. Who here's played Left 4 Dead? Left 4 Dead is a series where the enemies spawn completely different throughout everything. They spawn completely different. You will never play that game. You'll play the same level, but you'll never play that same level the same way twice. The tank can appear any damn time. The witches can appear in any damn time. The zombies can appear any damn time in any different category. It's never the same. It's completely ever changing. Even spawns, like item spawns and everything, are completely different. Who was going to win the award? Don't worry about it. The scene. Take a little bit of time, let this go through with the combining the combat and the storytelling to change the narrative of the story, right? Addressing issues of the character introductions. Like, this is the one thing that I'm looking for. Like, where does Y and them saying that there's going to be procedural changing such? We're very interested quite a bit on with Section 6 story. That's right, upcoming about the thing. Exalt this order. Is he going to go through all of my? Looking forward to the I think we could proxies. Skip. Objectively speaking, the key story. Oh my gosh, he added the entire. What we talked about designs. Okay, I think it's good that we design enemy interactions. Of course, we don't think boss fight difficulty. I'm not seeing what Josh is talking about. This is the auto function, the sweep for the discs. Because I might have missed it. I don't see anything about that. I don't see anything that Josh is talking about right there. All I see is they're talking about adding a density of content to exploration. They're working on Hollow Zero. They're working on several different facets of ZZZ. But when it comes into like exploration, there'll be like bang boos, there'll be hidden treasures, stuff like this. And they just want to put more density into it, which does not mean they're going to be adding that particularly.
We got to tell this person to watch the dev note.
I'm not seeing what Josh is talking about.
So maybe just people don't know about the dev notes?
I don't see anything about that.
The devs are looking into making new unstable hollows with procedurally generated maps, which is super cool.
I don't see anything that Josh is talking about right there.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up. Imagine a world, Raiden, free of cancel culture, where no one can call me out for my outlandish claims. A world where I can say...
We gotta tell this person to watch the dev note.
In case any...
God damn it, I love you, Arikato. I love you, bro. I love you. I love you. I mean, look, even after that, right? Even after the live stream when we talked about this with Josh, I straight up asked 7 other people today and last night about this. To which the only thing that they came up with is maybe it's with Hollow Zero. That's what they're thinking it is. It's Hollow Zero is going to be this, not exploration. It's a completely different subsection. This isn't exploration. This is for Hollow Zero.
One's keeping track right now, we're now on strike 2 for Joshua's inability to act as a qualified voice for the Zenless Zone Zero community. He can't empathize with the fatigue and frustrations of players in regards to busy work content in place of meaningful experiences from their favorite game, and instead remarks how just cause he's okay with it, and again, it's cause he gets paid to do whatever he wants, that means you should be able to with no complaints of quality or compensation. And now, he's running defense for Hoyoverse's poor global communication skills and peddling fabricated information of what was actually discussed in the 2.5 Bilibili dev talk, yet speaks with such confidence and conviction about how anyone who doesn't know what he knows is just not well informed enough. None of what I can see would suggest any implementation of procedurally generated content at all. It's all just stuff that was condensed into more digestible reading material for the HoYoLab global blog post. Absolutely none of the quotes that come even close to talking about exploration or area design has anything to do with confirming or even hinting at procedural generation for newer game versions. At this point, I'm beginning to wonder if you're the one who's wasting my time, Joshua, making me go on a wild goose chase for a feature you made up in your head. And if any of whatever you're talking about comes from leaked content from Chinese servers, which I doubt it, but I'll continue on this line of thought anyway, you should know right now that I do not cover ZZZ leaks on this channel. Leaked content is incredibly saturated in the ZZZ space right now, with everyone salivating at what's to come in 2.5. I stopped fixating on leaks years ago after I left Genshin Impact. I have plenty to do in the now that I don't care about discussing leaks the same way everyone else seems to be whom I share the space with. I have no problem with them doing it, but I'm simply not interested. Especially given the incomplete nature of leak content and it's subject to change. Just go ask r/BonU mains if digging their noses where they weren't supposed to has gotten them anywhere but despair and copium. So, either this talk of procedural hollow content either doesn't exist and you made it up, or it's leaked content and I'm not going to blame anyone for not wanting to cover that stuff, and you...
Or it's somewhere else in general that no one's able to provide, because I was given this. I asked when I remember when the dev talk came out and we tried watching on Bilibili with translated subtitles, that we couldn't get the translated subtitles going, and you guys in the chat in the stream provided me this, which is, hey, someone translated everything. Okay, cool. And I remember going through this the same night, reading all of this, and that's why I was confused, is because I don't see anything in here about procedural changes. What I remember from this is how transparent the devs are talking, pretty much about, hey, we're doing this, and there's going to be upgrades and everything else. We're going to have the co-op. We're going to see Hollow Zone Zero get reworked. We're going to see basically different things be established. We're going to see that the exploration world itself is going to be more densely added. But from the translated transcript that was provided to me, unless that information is somewhere else that I don't see it, I gotta say, from what I was given from this and from the Hoyo Labs, I mean, I gotta agree. I don't see what changes are happening.
You shouldn't either. And yet here we are, with you talking down to me over something that was never real. And yet, somehow, by some unholy trinity that has befallen me, it gets even worse.
Oh, dude, this is
This is the reason why I got upset for Arikado, was the statement about him being worse than St. Thomas, because what he did was click the picture, go look at the videos, look at the thumbnails, and basically say this guy's worse than St. Thomas. You're judging a book by its cover. Again, Arikado is a guy. He's a good friend of mine. And Arikado, the way I look at his content and the way I look at everything is Arikado praises ZZZ. Very good, okay? He praises the hell out of it. But at the same point in time, there's little things in ZZZ that it's not really, I'm going to say it's not really a nothing burger or anything, but it's like people really don't talk about sometimes because it's a passing thought that he talks about. Like, who ever thought about talking about exploration? I don't think anyone really cared, right? No one really cared about the conversation about, the free rupture agent weapon, stuff like this. But Arikado takes these little things and wants to present a critical thought process behind it with a solution 9 out of 10 times behind them and discuss them and just bring light to the situation. Say, hey, look, something like this, it's minor, but let's talk about it. And he does hit on the major things. He does hit on like the anti-Hoyoverse movement message. He does hit on the Bond You Hate movement and everything and how stupid that is. But otherwise, Arikado is a critical thinker that the way I take his channel, again, is he straight up wants to make people have a conversation. He wants to have a critical thought process and say, hey, look, you might not have thought about this, but let's talk about it. This is something that I've always appreciated about Arikado. Arikado is a straight shooter, and dare I say, makes me use my brain and question some things.
I'm gonna say his name because God forbid, like this guy's name is brought up a lot. This is worse than Saint, bro. Saint gets more viewership, but like this is more videos than Saint.
Hold on. So that comment right there, and the reason why I will defend Arikado over this comment is because how many of you people in my chat right now have watched a Saint Tonus video about ZZZ? And the first words out of your mouth is, does the guy even play the game? And then you find out that the guy stopped playing ZZZ back at like 2.1 and he's still making content about ZZZ and he's not relevant about the story. Like, who remembers just recently with the two videos I got about, 2.4, the 2.4 is a disaster, 2.5 is a relaunch, that he made comments about like Dylan is a customer service rep and everything else, where he skipped through the entire thing to certain points because he didn't care about watching it. He didn't care about informing himself. He just wanted to make a video. Arikado is the type of person that, again, I will defend him, plays the game, looks at the information to a certain degree, okay? He will look at, he might miss some things, okay? He may end up missing some things, but he will look at things and he will give it a full try. Like Threshold Simulator, before he makes a comment about it, he'll give the Infinite Tower a try before he'll talk about the Deadly Assault before he talks about the buffing and everything else. He will try it first before he talks about it. Saint doesn't even give that type of effort when making a video. And that's the reason why, like I said, is that's an insult. Because you have a person here who actually plays the game.
Holy cow! Who suggested this to me? I'm not mad. Who suggested this to me again? Who the fuck suggested this to me?
And if any of you thought this may have just been a very twisted joke, I hate to tell you, this wasn't a joke, because he doubled down on it.
And I'll be so honest, like, it was a waste of my last 20 minutes. Not that it was your fault at all. You're just coming in at a weird time where we're reacting to a video that's quite inflammatory. Like, I don't know. Yo, maybe the enemy of my enemy is my friend, Saint. Yo, bro, we're gonna get along real well, brother. Saint, buddy, hey, let's hang out. Let's go get some drinks, baby.
And that right there is strike 3. Words cannot describe how I first felt after watching this reaction. Betrayed, backstabbed, wronged by, defeated, dejected, demotivated, demoralized, all of it, and many more. A larger name in the ZZZ space with a wealth of free time is lecturing me, a man with responsibilities and obligations in order to keep a roof over his own head, on needing to educate myself, then proceeds to project a false narrative of me with his own uneducated opinions based on a 3-minute video and a dozen thumbnails. Yes, I do critique Zenless Zone Zero, because critique content is what I'm most fond of. I don't have the time or personal drive to make guide content. I don't want to cover leaks, nor do I need to. I hate the idea of becoming a React channel. And you don't want me to review anyone's own account under any circumstances. Zenless Zone Zero is a game with many problems, and needs some much needed tough love by its fans when it's necessary. But to suggest that I only provide negative coverage is such an insult to the content I've made over the 6 months I've been here. I've praised the buffing of my favorite character, Ellen Jo, gone to bat for ZZZ at the height of the Wuthering Waves brigading by attempting to defuse both sides, defended the TV mode and its value to ZZZ's development cadence, pushed back against the abuse of Twitch Tracker as a means to put down ZZZ and its community, defended the wider community against generalized statements made against them in retaliation to the situation with Yuzaha's English voice actor on Twitter, voiced my praise for version 2.1, defended the design of Yuzaha as a playable character being more than just a one-button support agent, dedicated an entire video to praising the game, glazed the design of Yanagi's gameplay, made up with several ZZZ creators whom I had past conflict with, defended the Vivian skin pulling event, gave my own solutions to the design problems of the Deadly Assault endgame mode, and approached the Blue Panda controversy with as open a mind as possible despite all the negative things I've heard about him, both public and private knowledge. I'm gonna let you guys all in on something. I've had the ability to monetize my channel's content ever since my second ever video I made, and even recently was reached out to for a sponsorship by what I assume to be a third-party top-up site. But in both cases, I have not activated monetized content and turned down the sponsorship. Any ads you see on my videos are a result of my occasional use of copyright music, nothing more. So why did I turn down these opportunities? Because I'm here for the passion of creating video content, to deliver my own thoughts and opinions out on the internet for people with shared interests to witness and engage with. I love Zenless Zone Zero, Joshua, far more than you do. I come home from a long day and choose to play this game, and pour hours upon hours into covering and talking about it. And the beauty of it all is that I can say and cover whatever I like without having to walk on eggshells around YouTube demonetization policies, third-party sponsorship contract obligations, and the sanitized nature of Hoyoverse creator programs. I walked away from a potentially fruitful endeavor of siding with St. Tontas and anti-Hoyoverse parties because I never felt like I belonged in that clique of people. So when Foxsoul reached out to me and I had a 6-hour conversation with a man that I thought would do wrong by me, I was instead extended a hand and finally found a home in content creation that I felt I wanted to truly settle down in. When I came back from my hiatus, I went to work, cleaned up my bullshit, adjusted my video format to facilitate a healthier work-life balance, and made connections with several ZZZ creators whom I never saw myself as being alongside. So how do you think I felt when I was attacked in my very home? Not by invaders, but by a well-respected leader who can easily cut me off from so many opportunities if he felt like it. If there was truly a time for me to crash out like I used to, it's right now. But I've gotten a better handle of my emotions, and frankly, I don't want to deal with this spoiled brat any longer. So I'll just leave on this. Joshua, I expected better from a creator of your status and renown in the Zenless Zone Zero community, and your mistreatment of me was inexcusable. I have never felt more disrespected by another CC the entire time I've been here than I have by you. You might say that I'm worse than St. Tontas, But the truth of the matter is that Saint Tontos is simply better than you.
I mean, again, I was disappointed in Josh because me personally, I liked how Josh handled the ALG situation compared to what other people thought of. Because like I stated before, when the ALG situation happened, where he wasn't having fun with Zenless Zone Zero, Josh, I felt, tried putting himself into Average Luck Gamer's shoes and did play devil's advocate. And I feel like someone like himself, who I don't think gets into drama content per se, opened up drama content by reacting the way he reacted to Arikado. Okay? The ending to that video, especially insulting someone like Arikado, say, oh, you're worse than Saint. Maybe Saint's my friend, is just something that is, to me, is very childish. This is something that if you feel like, Arikado's not fully informed, stuff like this, why talk about it? Just be like, hey, look, you know what? Close out the video. I don't like it. Move on. Or better yet, if you think there is misinformation, leave a comment, something like this. Hey, you're wrong. There's going to be content, procedural content that's going to be generated in here, and then link the information. From seeing in here in the beginning, where, straight up Arikado did try to reach out, right? When we look at this, he did try on Twitter. He tried DMing. He even tried on YouTube to get into it. Even went as far as to go onto his Twitch to talk about it, and even left him a $5 donation to discuss it. And practically got ignored. When I saw the situation with Arikado back with everything else during the entire couple of months and everything, with how his content was, I was a person that, I know some people did not like Arikado. They say he would fold and everything else, remove his content, blah, 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 and everything else. All I said is that I think the guy just needs someone to talk to. That's it. That's why I reached out. That's why I care, because Arikado is a person that wants to learn. Arikado is a person that is willing to listen. Arikado is a person that wants to make content, and he wants to learn from others, and he wants to make better content, and he wants to be ensured that he is on the right pathing. So if there would be misinformation, there would be anything, this is what he wants to make sure of. He wants to make sure he's clear on it. Even I am this type of person that even if I'm wrong about the procedural changing content, that there is something like this that's happening, correct me. Let me know. But from everything that's been given to me, the several conversations I've had with several different people in the ZZ community about asking about this question, where is this procedural content that I am missing? I've only gotten like 2 or 3 people that told me that they think it has something to do with Hollow Zone Zero, that these are people who watched the Billy stream. These are people who also did read the transcript like me, and we cannot find it. I'm on the side of Arikado. He's my friend. And this is not being biased to Josh, because like I thought that in the beginning, Josh's critiques towards Arikado was relatively tame and was all right. Like I can understand about the looping, going back and forth. I disagree with Arikado about scrapping it as well myself. It's like scrapping exploration mode. But I do agree that, it has a value, but it all depends on the person. Like someone like Josh, it's worth the time and the effort to go do this, so that way you can build up free resources to build characters. But to some people out there, it's not worth the time and the effort. It really isn't. So I'm going to leave it with that. Like, look, I'm going to say it like this. There's no hate to Josh. I got no hate to Josh at all. But I do want to say that I wish that Arikado got the same treatment as ALG in terms of a conversation, in terms of trying to look at it from his perspective, rather than just denouncing him and saying that he's worse than St. Jonas. That's what I'm going to say. And regardless, in this situation, I think Arikado made a damn good response video. This is why I told him to take a couple of days or whatever, take some time, relax, and put together your information. Because I didn't want him to straight up like immediately respond to this. I will tell you guys this exactly, and Arikado could tell you whether I'm lying or not, right? But I told Arikado to pretty much take a couple of days, get your information assorted, look at different things, and come back with a response. Don't immediately respond to it. Don't be emotional when responding to it. And I don't think I think there was a little bit of emotion in here. I'm not gonna lie. But I think it's honestly deserved. From what he just explained in the beginning, because I think Arikado even went out of his way to try to handle this outside of the space and been left pretty much, with no discussion. I understand. So, not a hate video. I'm relatively disappointed. But let me know what you guys think. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Is there information that's missing? I like to know myself. And yeah, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And we'll talk later. Well, at that point in time, Josh ignored it. And this is what I'm going to get at with what Arikado was saying, Nism. He ignored it. If Josh would have just said, hey, man, I don't want to talk to you, I think, even though it is no, I don't want to talk to you, it's still a better approach than ignoring. This is why, like I said, look, me and Arikado, when his first video, right? Hold on. The 3-minute video. Let me explain something, okay? When this video first came out, 2 days ago. So 2 days ago, when this video came out, I reacted to it, right? Sat here on the live stream, reacted to this. Arikado was in my live stream. I didn't realize he was. And I'm just sitting here and I'm kind of like thinking about it. And I'm just like, this is a nothing burger, right? That's my original thought process. It's a nothing burger. To be honest with you, I don't care if exploration stays, if exploration leaves, if they put back TV mode, if they remove TV mode, I'm trusting the devs. The devs, my entire opinion is that the developers have not done anything as of yet in ZZZ to warrant me to care. that so far they have gone above and beyond and they have met my expectations. And I have set lower expectations as much as possible for the case that I've worried that if I get a high expectation that something's just going to pop and something's going to be and I'm just going to get disappointed. So when I first saw this, all I basically told Arikado is I don't think it's really that big of a deal. I would like to see what the devs are going to do because they said that they're going to do some more stuff like add side quest and stuff like this, which is something that I really am interested in. That kind of would incentivize me to go back and play the exploration segment, right? And we'll see what happens in 2.4, 2.5. But I can understand that from a present point of view, from Arikado's point of view, that presently, if you look at it from 2.0 all the way to 2.3, that relatively, currently, it's kind of hard to see what you can do with the exploration segment of this to actually reliably quantify it better. To make it to where it's to where I want to make it part of my daily routine. Because like Joshua say, oh, you could do the wraps and everything. Like we went go take a look at that one site or whatever where you could go do the run around and everything, and it shows you the route of how you can go to the mobs and go clear and go get the trainer tapes. Yeah, I get that. I 100% get that. I was one of the people when I first saw that, I was like, oh my God, this is so cool. Back at 2.0. By 2.1, 2.2, I'm going to be honest with you, by 2.2, I didn't care no more. Like, I had set up a routine to where I'm just going to the HIA, I'm using my batteries, and I'm just collecting the senior tapes. Like, I'm done. I just go there. I got it to where I'm going to get for my Rupture class, all their plates. I'm going to get the W engine plates. When it comes to weapons, because I'm already pulling for a new agent, I'm going to clear out all the B ranks. So I get like 300 each time. When I clear out like 100 something of those weapons, I get like 300 W engines or whatever back. And then I just go to HIA and I go clear it. And like, it's not a big deal. I thought about a few times going back in exploration to go do it and everything, but relatively speaking, I have to agree with several people in my Discord who don't like it. It's not that they don't like exploration, the exploration areas. It's just that they're bored of it. You're fighting the same mobs. You're doing the same thing over and over again. The rewards are to them insignificant because you only get like 1 or 2 training tapes depending on the mobs you kill, stuff like this. And like me and Argo would say, it's like your time and effort is best spent somewhere else. Like, to be completely honest. Spending 30 minutes to 5 hours a week doing this, might as well just play like ZZZ like I normally do, not worry about the exploration, and then I can go play something else if I want to. I get the point. I get the point that it could be completely scrapped and it really wouldn't hurt nobody. But at the same point in time, I am an advocate that I feel like you should, like, against Arikado's point with this video, I think you should leave it. I think TV mode should have been left in the game. And I know some people's going to disagree with that. Whether TV mode would have only been updated once every couple of months or thing, that there's still people who like TV mode. So they could make a mode around that and do something just for that section. It's options. The more options you give players, the better experience the players are going to get. If people like TV mode and you keep it updated and you keep it going, that 5% of people who like TV mode, hey, they're happy. You who don't like TV mode, you don't have to do it. Same thing for exploration. I'm an advocate that, you know what, I think it should stay. It should not be scrapped. And for the people who like going ahead and, you know, playing the loop content around it, hey, that's for them. Not a big deal. Just like I said, like the way that Josh handled it against Arikado, I found was disrespectful. I'm disappointed in Josh myself. And I'm a person who actually went ahead and gave him subs on his Twitch, because when people were basically going against Josh on ALG and everything, I'm like, whoa, hold the fuck on here. Josh, I think he handled it well. I donated, I would go give Josh fucking 5 subs on Twitch just because I wanted to support him. That's why, like I said, I'm disappointed, because Josh to me seems like the type of dude that, dare I say, when something maybe a little bit more critical is being told about ZZZ, that I felt like Josh was the type of person that tries to look at it from that perspective before playing devil's advocate. But this one is like he doubled down on it, and he's treating it as like it's an inflammation of a video. Now, maybe he didn't even know who Arikado was, so you can't go ahead and use, right? Like, let me also point this out as well. You can't use that he knew who Arikado was, because in that reaction, he didn't know who Arikado was. He didn't know him. So this is to him, it's a brand new content creator. So Arikado's reputation is no longer in play here, because this is the first time Josh is looking at a content creator like Arikado. So, reputation aside, I just felt like Arikado deserved definitely some more respect. That's it. Arikado, like I stated before, the way I will put this, Arikado, because here is the thing about this entire conversation, and that I want people to understand. Okay, I want you to try to understand what I'm about to say here. This argument that was made from Josh's side of things, the argument itself is not connecting to the conversation in the first place. What Arikado talks about in this video, and what Josh even presented, Josh's argument technically does not even connect to it. It's pointless, because Arikado is talking about his perspective on how he sees how the devs fixing, how he cannot see the devs fixing the exploration. Listen carefully. Arikado is talking about his perspective on how he cannot see the devs fixing it. He's not trying to push in facts. He's not stating that this is a fact. He's presenting his own POV about this. So, regardless of the counterpoints that's going to be made against Arikado, okay, you can criticize it. But the thing about it is that turning it into like, okay, he's worse than Saint Tonus or whatever, when he is presenting it from a point of view, Saint presents it as a fact. Saint's going to tell you, you need a rupture agent for miasma shield. Saint's going to tell you that that the game is dog shit. Saint's going to tell you that the game is absolutely dying. And he's going to state it as a fact. Arikado is telling you from his experience and from what he's seen and what he's looking at, this is his critical take. I don't see how they can fix this. I'm thinking that they should pop for the instance of how this game really is from the point of view that the game respects my time and everything else. I'm thinking maybe they might want, in my head, that the devs maybe should consider scrapping it and doing something else. that I don't feel like this is it, Chief. That is from his perspective. This is not an argument. This is not like Arikado is saying that this is a fact. Arikado's my friend. And again, even friends disagree all the time. And I will disagree with some of the takes that Arikado has, and then we will talk about it. And dare I say, we will agree to disagree. And we will still talk at the end of the day. I will never insult Arikado in the sense that he is worse than Saint. Just because I'm looking at the deleted messages you just did, because I see you mod it real quick. Islam, like dude, you don't realize. You don't realize, like, Arikado made mistakes. Here's another fucking thing, okay? I'm gonna defend Arikado. Like, any of y'all go ahead and come at me on this, you can come on this. Fox has a bias on this, but I do agree that Arikado's worse than Saint is. Look, dude, I do have a bias on this. I 100% do. But if I think Arikado's in the wrong, I will fucking say Arikado's in the wrong. Dude, I do this to my friends all the fucking time. If I think that you are wrong, I will say I don't care. Like, I don't think Arikado's wrong. Like, again, I disagree with Arikado about removing exploration. But I'm a straight shooter, even with my friends. If I think that Arikado's doing something, I don't care. I'll talk about it. I'll say what I have to say. But I want to go back to the fucking past of fucking Arikado right here, okay? And I want to make something very simple, very fucking clear about Arikado. Arikado was a person that made a lot of fucking videos, right? And a lot of y'all remember him deleting videos, him doing different things, and you guys were making a whole bunch of different mentions about how this man in particular was folding and everything else and all this stuff. And like I tried to express to you and I tried to explain to y'all, Arikado's new to content creation. And every new CC makes mistakes. Every new CC falls into the trap of listening to comments over their own gut. Everything like this happens. It happens in general fucking life. We all make mistakes. We all have issues. We all do things that we're not proud of. And we all have done something. Even tomorrow, the next day, or a year from now, you're going to do something you're going to basically fucking regret. That's what makes us fucking human beings. Duh. In regards to something like this, Arikado's not a slop tuber. I have never viewed Arikado as a slop tuber, as a drama farmer. I have always reviewed Arikado as a person who looks at a situation and has a critical thought process to go with it. If I give Arikado a subject matter and I say, hey, Arikado, I want your thoughts really fucking quickly on pretty much the UI of ZZZ. What do you think about it? How could it be improved? What's wrong with it or whatever? Arikado is the type of person that's going to sit there. He's going to look at the UI. He's going to play around with it, and he is going to come up with a thought process around it and tell me particularly what he does not like about it, what he does like about it, and then he's going to focus heavily at first on the things he likes about it. And then he's going to go ahead and he's going to focus on the things that he does not like about it and go into as much detail as possible on both sides. He's going to be very critical. He's not just going to give something a passing grade. Because when you're invoking criticism, we're no longer just letting things slide anymore. If there's a certain aspect of something he does not like that they could be better intertunitive with, he's going to mention it. This is what I saw from his original content back with Weather and Waves, back with ZZZ. This is what I saw. I'm sitting there with him, right? I'm sitting here watching his stuff, and I'm seeing him praising the hell out of ZZZ. Apples and oranges, defending the shit out of ZZZ. 2.0 fucking drops, boom. He criticizes ZZZ. 48 black screens. He's criticizing it. He's not biased. He's a straight shooter when he thinks. And this is what I respect about him. Like I will not call Arikato out, but if there is something that I have a problem with Arikato on, I could DM Arikato and I can get into a call with him and I can have a conversation. Arikato would be the type of person that if I watch one of his videos and I have a criticism to it and he's in my chat, we will discuss it. He's done this before. He's like, hey, let's get to a call. Let's talk about it. We have done it. And what he's trying to do, he's trying to understand where I'm coming from. He's asking questions. Okay, so what about this? What about this? Well, okay, what do you mean by this? What do you mean by that, Fox? And then I'm telling him what I mean. And he's like, but then he's counteracting it. And he's like, well, this is what I'm talking about. And then again, sometimes things are miscommunication, right? Sometimes things can be just simple miscommunication and a simple conversation fixes everything. Like I've told y'all many times, if I could actually have a conversation with Saint Tontus and Saint would actually want that conversation, I am all for it. Because there's a couple of things that I have to ask that I would like to get an answer for from his perspective. Because I don't quite understand some of the stuff that he's talking about. That if he can explain it, that maybe I can understand it. That I can explain to him the reason why I have a problem with this that you said. Why did you say this? And then ask him, okay, then why didn't you do this? And then you know what? Guess what you find out? You find out there's miscommunication because you both are misunderstanding one another. And then by having a direct conversation, you can fix a fucking problem. This is what I offer every single fucking person. You can ask my fucking people in the Discord. I'm always in the goddamn Discord in fucking several different fucking VCs. Every single morning, every single afternoon. And my wife gets pissed off about this, but I will get home and I will be still in the fucking VC with people discussing things. But yeah, like I will jump into these things. I didn't mean to actually jump in, but we have an entire thing right here. Lobby, road trip. Road trip is when I'm on the road. I jump in there. Hey, I'm on the road. That's to let you know I'm on the road. We got the game. We got the drama zone. If we're going to talk about drama, we got the drama VC. We got the Gentlemen's Club for the NSSF shit to where, you know what? We can talk about titties ass all day long and all this shit. Like, we got different things. And I jump in, and that's where the situation comes in. It's like, hey, look, if there's something I said that you got offended about, if there's something I said you don't quite understand, or if there's something that we need to discuss, my Discord, I have gone in there to where there is like, Chris, Argo, Zabel, Daniel, Brian, fucking Dr. Musical, Musical Skull. I mean, Dr. Medical, Musical Skull. Several people, even Aricado. We jump in there and we have a fucking blown out conversation. Every day, I'm in that. Talking to people. Even at lunchtime, I'm eating lunch in my fucking car instead of in my office talking. We've discussed about several different things that we all have different contexts about and tried to get to the bottom of it. So that way we understand one another. And then sometimes we just have fucking brain rot conversations. Not going to deny that one either. Sometimes it's just a brain rot conversation that ends up happening. Is Banyu bad? Banyu is good. Okay? The doom posting around Banyu, about Banyue right now, was like, oh my god, is just because, let me be completely honest, it's a bunch of fucking people. The majority, 90% of the people, I'm pretty fucking sure 90% of the people who looked at that doesn't even know how to do calculations. They looked at, here's a fucking number. It says 250. The new numbers came out and it says 212. Oh no, he got nerfed. Must means he's a bad unit. They're not taking a look at also the content that is, like, I'll talk about leaks real quick, right? Like, no one realizes that, you know, he's fighting against a fucking Wandering Hunter versus Yidhari. Well, Yidhari did more damage than Banyu. Well, do you realize that the boss that fucking Banyu faced against and the boss that Yidhari faced against is two different HP levels? One is 17 million less than the other. Do you realize that the new story bosses has been nerfed? That their miasma shield and their fucking defense has been nerfed? Like, do you not realize that that character could still be nerfed even harder? That character could be even buff? Like, we can be concerned, but to go ahead and make some different fucking complaints and drama about a character when we don't even know how the content is going to formulate until the next 6 days. And even then, you have Hoyoverse, Kuro Games, whoever fucking the game company is, that's got until the day that character releases to still do things to it. Because, like, look at Brent. Brent was like, what, 5 days before release in Wildern Waves? And they had nerfed him? And then, boom, they had buffed him after that? Before his release? You got time. Like, doom posting a character before the character's even released. There is some things that are kind of shitty, don't get me wrong, that we could talk about. Like, you know, he's only got, you know, a 12-day banner versus versus fucking Dialin and every other character. He's kind of being shortchanged against the fucking Void Hunter. But like I said in my video, I'm kind of like, you know what? As mad as I am about that, I want to try to utilize it in a positive note to say that he's like, you know, he died for us in order to make sure we can get to 2.5 faster, right? He has sacrificed an extra week of banner release to ensure that we get to 2.5. That Banyu is actually a hero to the fucking players. Because 2.5 is going to have co-op, baby. .5 is a massive upgrade into the content. So, as much as I'm sad that Banyu is not getting the justification as I would like to see him have, you know, I would love to see our male husband characters get more value in such. He's a hero. I'm going to call him a hero. Regardless, when anyone says, oh, it's Hoyover, blah, blah. No, you know what? I'm turning it into a positive. Banyu sacrificed 1 extra week of his banner release for our hopes and dreams of 2.5. He's going to make the patch shorter for us. Banyu is a hero. when it comes to the talks of like, well, you know, power creep and everything else, Banyu battered, dude, like, even when I was fucking listening to the, I fucking watched like the dev talk, not the dev talk, but the other talk that happened, the one with Dylan and Banyu and such. I forgot. The one on ZZZ YouTube, the live stream, right? The live stream broadcast. Like, did anyone not capture that, like, Banyu is going to do more damage by doing manual attacks? Like, if you do manual cancels and stuff like this, that it's going to increase, like, his damage. That you'll be able to attack faster. So, in correlation, put it like this, right? I'm not going to say this is exactly like the situation with Banyu, but just to try to give an example on this is what I'm going to get at. Anyone who was here that watched me play against the Defiler with Hugo realized I spent 4 days fighting that fucking boss, right? And I ended up changing the build that which won the entire fucking match. That got me past 20k score on that. Was a full fucking attack build that had only 93% fucking crit damage. Okay, compared to the other builds, I had like 200% crit damage with like 2600 fucking attack damage with 100 with like only 70% crit rate. I had 100% crit rate, 93% crit damage, and fucking over 4000 fucking attack. And I had more consistent attacks that were going from that ended up to where I brute forced through the Defiler with such a small value to the crit damage. But it was guaranteed 100% crit damage every time I totalized. I was able to get him off faster. I was able to get him on that field faster. Totalize. Done. What you're looking at something with Banyu is that, yeah, maybe his attacks are a little bit lower than what it was before, but with manual cancels, you're going to get into the next phase faster. So basically, that extra time you're saving by manually inputting stuff and buffering things to do animation cancels and everything actually makes it to where his damage is actually much stronger, can become much stronger than if you just play him normally. That he's a high skill character. Now, the other argument is that why does he have to be a high skill character? Yidhari is a character that's brain dead. She only needs 2 buttons. She can only do parry. She could just do a parry and then boom, done. Well, they play Hidari. What else you want me to tell you then? Just play fucking Hidari. Play the Void Hunter. If you want, to me, Banyu is a character that's coming into the game, right? That is going to be a high-level execution-based character. He's going to be a sweaty character. And that is the value that he's going to present. For people who want to play like that, you guys let me put it like this. You guys who already going to play like this, that you want to play at a very high level, that you want to fucking basically turn Banyu into a fucking game-breaking character, that you're going to be putting in a maximum amount of effort, you're going to give it 110% of your fucking ability and learn it, that's the reward for you. The reward for you is executing high-level combat. If you're a person who particularly doesn't like that type of combat, then the character's probably not for you. Leave it in the survey. What can I tell you? People in a community will like different fucking characters. People in a look, I'm a person who doesn't like Miyabi. You might love Miyabi. We're two different people. We like the game, but the different things, but the game approaches to us, the game's appeal to us is completely different. Like, I'm a type of person who plays Soul Bad Guy in fucking Guilty Gear. Hence the Soul Bad Bang Boom. Hence why everything I do and I talk about is Guilty Gear. Okay, and it's related to Soul Bad Guy. Soul Bad Guy is not a fucking S tier fucking character in the fucking game, guys. But he's the most fun character I fucking play in that game. You might not think so. You may think that fucking Kai Kiske is a fucking goddamn fucking best character to play. You may think Elfelt is more fun to fucking play. We all got it's choices. Soul Bad Guy doesn't do all the fucking big ass fucking damage numbers as someone like Elfelt can do and all this other stuff. He's not the best character in the entire game, but my God, when I fucking succeed with this son of a bitch and I beat some ass with him, it feels really fucking good. Sometimes, do I dare say this? Damage numbers, damage itself is not everything about a character. Sometimes just the feel of the character, just the play style of a character matters more than actually what his damage and everything is. Whether it's a meta character or not. Like, dude, I fucking love Hidari. Hidari's fucking stupid as shit, but fuck, I love the spin to win fucking gameplay on her. Dude, I didn't think I was going to have as much fun with Hidari as I fucking do. She's fucking fun to play. Octomommy got me into tentacle porn. Okay, I'm sorry. Fucking love that character to death. Just because she's fun to play. Monato is a great fucking character. I love fucking Monato. Monato is weak, according to some people. He's a weak base character. He's not an S rank. He's shit. I didn't give a fuck. Like, look, bro, I was upset that Monato wasn't an S rank myself, right? But you know what I ended up, and this is something that I loved. This is something like another video that I do have planned for the channel that I have already the thumbnail and the script for this, and I'm gotta do this when I get time. But I want to talk about the selfishness that I see sometimes. It's not, and look, it's not to all you guys out there. It's not to everyone in the chat. It's not to the entire fucking community. But you see this every now and then on a Reddit post, on a Twitter fucking post. Sometimes it's someone's comments in their videos and stuff like this. You got some people out there that's just selfish as hell. That's not willing to compromise. Like, when I see the devs talking about Monato, that he's an A rank, okay, it's a little upsetting. But what I noticed when they said that he's going to be free, that's a compromise. Means that everybody can get Monato. He's an A rank agent that I feel should have been an S rank, but you know what? I can compromise. That just means that it's him being an A rank agent. It's going to be a little bit easier to get him, hopefully, which it wasn't that easy to get him, to be honest, but hopefully it'd be easier to get him through summoning. You know, when you're trying to summon for Lucia and everything else, that you can get him more easily to get him to an M6. He's already going to have one free copy that I can get his signature weapon. It's going to be a little bit easier to get that son of a bitch to fucking R5 than it would be to get a signature weapon to R5. And straight up, I'm willing to make that compromise. I might not like it, but for what the devs are doing and for what they're trying to push, I'm willing to compromise. It's just that I feel like there's some people that they're not willing to compromise on anything. That it's do or fucking die. They're going to stand on this ground that, oh, Monato needs to be an S rank or I don't play the fucking game anymore. But he's going to be a free A rank agent. I don't care. But he's still going to be very strong. I don't care. But he's still going to be very important to the fucking story. I don't care. So you're just not going to play fucking ZZ no more because he's not an S rank. Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay. That's you, buddy. Banyu, he's getting balanced. He's getting nerfed and he's going to be a little bit more of a balanced character. You got people right now, if they don't buff him, they're going to... Dude, I read that line. I read that line in that fucking Reddit posting, and it just made me shake my head. It's like, if they don't buff him, I'm going to stop playing ZZZ. I'm going to quit if they don't buff Banyu a lot. And the last sentence is that I will pull for Banyu and then uninstall. What fucking sense does that make? Why would you pull for the fucking character to fucking uninstall if they don't buff him? Not gonna lie, think sometimes some people, very few of them, not all of them, just very, very few people talk out their ass. Like, not trying to be an asshole, but I think that some people are just talking out their ass sometimes. I think it's just like weather and waves, right? Oh boy, I'm gonna bring up WUWA here. I'm gonna bring the fuck up about WUWA. Oh boy, here we go. We're getting into WUWA. You know how many fucking CCs bitched about 2.6 and 2.7 about no fucking content? Right? You hear this shit. You see the videos. Oh, they don't have combat events. Oh no, 2.8's only got 2 combat events. It's a dry patch. What the fuck is Kuro doing? Oh my god, Kuro's fucking failing the WUWA players. You're hearing this fucking jack shit bullshit all over the fucking place with some of these CCs, and you got a community that's going against them. It's fucking doom posting on top of doom posting and shit. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, dude, the team is split, most likely. One side's working on 3.0. The other side's just finishing off fucking 2.7, 2.8 right now. When 3.0 fucking hits, you're going to forget every fucking thing that you were complaining about in 2.7 and 2.8, and you're going to be fucking happy again. Like, can we stop with the bullshit? Like, this is a time where you should be recognizing that they just came off a climax of a story. It was a pretty big patch, and they're preparing for 3.0. It's not that big of a fucking deal. You can play something else, or you can keep playing Weather and Waves and maximizing your builds and mid-maxing and getting ready for 3.0 content. Like, why are we doom posting stupid shit? Because we know for a fact when 3.0 hits and you go into 3.0, it's going to be the best fucking game ever. Duh. All this stuff about people upset with ZZZ, with the design, with the bosses, with this, with that. The buffs are bad. This shit, everything. By the time 2.5 comes out, you got a Void Hunter in your fucking account. You're playing fucking co-op. I guarantee you, the mass majority who fucking were complaining is going to stop. And they're going to be having fun. And they're going to forget what they were talking about until the fucking game goes back to a slow pacing again. And then they're going to start complaining all over again. I'm too old to fucking complain. I don't care. The devs aren't doing anything, in my personal opinion, wrong right now. They're adjusting things. They have hits. They have misses. I'd rather wait till the patch drops to see what happens. It's like when everybody was bitching about fucking DA with the buffs and everything else. You know what's funny? No one's bitching about it right now because the buffs got generalized. The buffs are going to be generalized for a good little bit. The buffs are good now, right? No, it's just people who just want to bitch about anomaly versus attack. You got anomaly agents that want to sit there and bitch about fucking attack agents, and attack agents want to bitch about fucking anomaly agents, and they don't like either one of themselves. And it's just a fucking whole entire another fucking fandom that is fucking fighting one another. And I'm sitting here that's like, I play both anomaly and attack. I don't care. Like, I miss when fucking ZZZ. I miss fucking 1.7 right now, but dude, I fucking miss when I first started streaming ZZZ. I remember the first motherfucker, Digit, who came into my fucking stream, and I was playing ZZ, and I'm like, oh boy, I'm about to meet the elitists, aren't I? And he said, hey, do me a favor, bro. I said, what's that? Go to your agents, okay? I want to see what characters you got. And I said, okay. He said, go to that Jane Doe. I'm like, which one's Jane Doe? He said, the one right there in the middle. I was like, okay, okay. Now go to her base. Now move her to her skill. Now stop. I said, yeah, what do you think about that ass? I think that ass is pretty fucking nice. He said, yeah, welcome to ZZZ. Now do me a favor. And I was like, what's that? Press equipment, press base stat, press equipment, base. Now you can make her dance. This is what the fucking community was like for me back when we first played ZZZ. It was nothing but a bunch of fucking dudes and chicks that was just want to talk about tits and ass. It was amazing. And then all this fucking goddamn shit, which is not even drama, it's critical fucking thinking points that a lot of people are bringing up, and it's complaints. It's just like, now it's overcoming this, and it's just like, whatever happened to old ZZZ where people were just talking about tits and ass all day long, man? WUWA is what I call a shiny shit game. It's pretty, but full of shit inside. That's my opinion. WUWA is not shit. Well, hey, look. I'm going to agree also on that one, that WUWA is not shit. WUWA is a actually great game. I actually hope that it does win the Game Awards this year. I really do. I think that it deserves it 100%. What I like to consider Weather and Waves is, honestly, in gacha, and the reason why I think it's the best in gacha, it is that Weather and Waves is the easiest and cheapest game to really get involved in. There's really, absolutely, I was talking about this yesterday in Discord, and we were discussing different things because we got a few people in the ZZ community that plays Weather and Waves, and we're talking about it. And like I said, my sentiment on this is like the Guilty Gear Strive situation, is that when it comes to Weather Waves, the death's in the combat, okay? And it's not even really that much of a death, but the death is in the combat of Weather and Waves. Every DPS, Weather and Waves is a game. Let me give you my critical thought. You may say it's an L take, but this is how I think about Weather and Waves versus ZZZ. In ZZZ, my team matters. Building my team is the number one priority that I have. That my support needs to be effed, my sub needs to be effed, my main DPS needs to be effed. They need good disc, they need good substats, they need to be able, because when you're upgrading characters in particular, like you're upgrading a support, right? By upgrading a support, you see, like this right here, you get a different increases. You see how, like at A, you know, you initial attack, the maximum of 700 in increase and deals damage effect to 15%. You see, and you go in and how like this number changes, and it completely, like even right here, like if Yuzu's initial attacks 2,000, she grants full attack bonus to squad members, right? But you see how it changes as it grows. You definitely want to build not just your DPS, not just your supports. You want to build all your characters, right? In Weather and Waves, I've completed all the fucking content in that game by only upgrading the DPSs and slightly updating like the supports and everything, because supports and sub DPSs are all based on already in place numbers. Hard numbers. 35% heavy attack damage bonus, 12% attack damage bonus. Only their mindscapes really change. Like going ahead and going into Weather Waves, going to the skill tree and changing any of this shit does not actually affect the team. It only affects the character. This affects the team. So in Weather Waves, the reason why I say like it is actually the most casual, friendly, and easiest game to come into is that straight up, when I first played it, I just built GN, I just built Changli, and like all my secondary characters, I just left them at like level 20s and 30s, while GN and Dimps like level 70, level 80, level 90. I never really bothered to build Baiji, Shorekeeper, or anything until I got bored and I did it. They didn't change anything about the rotation, because I could leave them at level 1. As long as they don't get hit and die, they're still going to produce the same amount of work for a hyper carry team to get to work. Now, when we're talking about like quick swap teams or something, well, quick swap team is like using 2 DPSs on a team, like straight the fuck up. Like it's the same. So unless something's changing in Weather Waves where that's changed, I mean, that's how I always use the complete content. I just didn't give a fuck about the sub DPS. Like, I know that my sub DPS is going to get a Moonlit Cloud Echo set. It's going to give my DPS a 15% attack damage bonus. It's not going to change. Rejuvenation Glow is going to give my entire team a 10% attack damage bonus. It's not going to change. It's not changing. If I update their skill tree, it's not changing the team's function. It's changing their damage, it's changing their healing, but it's not like they're actually adding anything on. They only got that one middle row right there that changes, but the rest of the stats don't change. So I get Mortefe at level 30 or whatever, boom, boom, just do the middle tower. Don't fucking do anything else. Don't level anything up to 10. He's still good to go. He's still got to give GN full max power for hardly any cost. Relatively speaking, WUWA, easiest game to fucking build in. Straight up, easiest game to build a fucking team in. Just build your DPSs and just work slightly on your supports and your sub DPSs. You're good to go. Next thing that's great about Weather and Waves versus, Genshin Impact. There's no advantage system. My character's fire. Ooh, I got a fire character. Ooh, I got glacial character. I got aerial character, right? There's no clear advantage on an enemy. All I know is that I go into a fight, I look at Inferno Rider. Inferno Rider. Fire character. Changli. Fire character. Swap Changli with GN. Put the GN team. I'm at an advantage. Go kill it. If I don't have GN, Jinshi team. Go kill it. If I don't have a Jinshi team, Zhengli Yao team. Go in. Go kill it. Yay. Every other fucking element can go fucking kill it. But if I fight with Changli, that's not saying that Changli can't kill it now. It's just saying that Changli is going to fight against a 40% resistance wall when the others are fighting against a 10% resistance wall. So we don't have basically that much of non-favorable content for characters. Boom. So much fucking better than all the other fucking gacha games. Because now we don't have a fucking... all we have to worry about is the resistance. We do not have to worry about whether or not my character could do extra damage on top of it, because it is an element that has an advantage over the boss. So we're at neutral at any time period. That's less to think about. Overall, game story, for a lot of people, they love the game story. I'm a person that thought it was good in the beginning, kind of thought Red Cedar was kind of trashy, but that's just my own personal opinion. That's subjective. But great animation. To some people, it's a great story. You might like it. Relatively speaking, like the only thing that I'm going to say that is bad on Weather and Waves is their end game. And not in the sense of the end game in the sense of like, oh, it's bad to do Tower versus bad to do Whimper and Waves. I'm saying that I wish it was like ZZZ, to where every week one of them would reset. So where like this week Tower versus reset, next week Whimper and Waves resets, next week Tower versus. Because if normally everybody who I hear plays fucking Weather and Waves nowadays, since I quit playing it, that's the only thing they bitch about, is that there's nothing to look forward to this week. I'm like, well, what about Whimper Waves? Oh, I gotta wait till 2 weeks from now. What about Tower Reverse? Oh, I gotta wait for a month from now. Like, what? Like, I feel like that's the only thing that Weather Waves needs to fix, and hopefully 3.0 they fix it, is just the end game. Just make it either faster rotations in the end game, do something, put in a whole new end game mode or something. Just do something in there because, like, again, like tactical holograms, you can say, oh, tactical holograms are fucking end game. Bro, that's not a fucking end game. Tactical holograms is a one-time fucking deal. You go fucking complete it, you get it over, you get it done with, you get your fucking rewards. There's no incentive to go back and go do it again. Like, for that next fucking 30 minutes, or like depending on how your account is built, that next 10 minutes to 30 minutes of you going play against a tactical hologram boss, maybe even a couple hours, depending, like I said, what your time investment is on your account and how new and how old you are. It's minor. It's just going to give you the same amount of time of play time as you would get a combat event in Weather and Waves. Like, WUWA is a good game. I think that for what WUWA offers, straight up, yes, it compared to the list of the nominations that is right there on that list, WUWA, I think, should beat Pretty Derby. I think WUWA should beat fucking the Rumble shit. I think it should beat Destiny. I think it should beat whatever fucking Persona. Hands down. Hands fucking down. It should win. Unless player nomination comes up with something that relatively, when the player nomination comes through, unless something comes in that is relatively very popular with players that can overturn this shit, it should win. Now, I'm not going to say get your hopes up either, though. I'm going to tell you right now, not to get your hopes up, your hopes up, because you got to fucking remember, your vote only counts for 10% of the Game Awards. 10 fucking percent. And you're going to be like, well, what did that matter? What that matters is that the other actual jury, which the jury is GameSpot TV, IGN, PC Gamer, Polygon, Pride, Variety, and Wired, are the jury in this. They ultimately are going to make the decision of who wins what in that game competition. Your 10%, if all of them pick, let's say IGN, GameSpot, PC, Polygon, and Pride all pick Sonic Rumble, and Variety and Wire pick fucking Persona, and your 10% went to Weathering Waves, you fucking lost. Like, that's why, like I said, Game Awards is fucking actually, in my personal opinion, fucking rigged as shit. Because the Game Awards should be, in my personal opinion, 100. It should be 90% the player's voice, the player's vote, and only 10% of the influencer's voice. It should be reversed. Let the players fucking fight it out. Not to some fucking random fucking company like IGN, who they fucking do a review on fucking some fucking anime or some fucking cartoon like fucking Invincible, that the guy never even watched Invincible, that never even played a fucking, never even read a fucking comic of it, and does a review and says that Invincible versus fucking Conquest is the shittiest fucking goddamn anime episode he's ever seen. Well, clearly, if you don't fucking like it, clearly you do not like cartoons and you don't watch cartoons. Why the fuck you reviewing it, motherfucker? Yeah, how many times we don't trust IGN, but yet they're the ones that's going to be picking the best game of the year this year, huh? Why you think Astro Boy won last year? I don't trust Game Awards. Game Awards can suck my dick. It should be fucking reversed. It should be 9% the player's voice and 10% from the jury. Boy, wouldn't that be fucking funny if like Sonic Rumble won, right? I'm just like, this should not happen. I pray that fucking WUWA wins. But would it not be funny if Sonic Rumble wins and the player nomination vote goes to fucking Genshin Impact? Or Honkai Star Rail and they win? Wouldn't that be fucking funny? I'm just saying. Like, no gotcha game wins, no Umamusa, no Pretty Derby Girls, no fucking WUWA, no fucking goddamn Persona, no fucking Destiny. Sonic fucking Rumble wins. And then all of a sudden, player choice comes in and it's Genshin Impact. Bro, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. And then you know that they're going to end up spreading that there's going to be people spreading that there's an agenda and all this other fucking bullshit, everything else. And it's like, bro, remember 2024, ZZZ and WUWA, everybody was thinking that either ZZ or WUWA was going to win, and fucking won? Balchero? For fucking mobile game of the year? Like, what? Then Astro Boy fucking won game of the year? What? Astrobots or whatever it's called? Won game of the year? What? That's when I went go look at, like, how the fuck is this voting done? And I found out back then, it's like, oh, it's a fucking jury that they pick that does this shit. Not the fucking actual fucking players. No horror game was nominated this year. Nope. None. Oh, yeah. Let's go see the comments on Arikado's video. Let me go back to his latest. Let me go see his. I want to see the comments on this. We already got 900 on this. I hope that people can recognize that this is a defense against a much larger creator, not some drama slop for views. Sad to see Josh be so reckless. He doesn't seem to realize or care about the impact or slander like this could cause to smaller creators. No. Josh probably is the most irritating fake laugh I've ever heard. Difference is that Saint isn't dedicated ZZ creator who slops posts about ZZ, while you're at least to me have a dedicated ZZ creator mindful critiques. I mean, holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Arigado's got some support. Good to see. What's this about? Joshua Basically, too long, don't read version. I'm gonna be posting my react to this later. Pretty much took Arikado's 3-minute video, and I'm gonna say it like this: disingenuously looked at it, and pretty much at the end of it, called Arikado worse than Saint Jonas. Really did, and straight up put that kind of slander on Arikado to make it to where it seems like, you know, to where some people are trying to refer to Arikado as quote unquote a Doom poster when he's not. And it's just bad. Like, look, very bad on Josh, because Josh basically did not take the time, in my personal opinion, to really try to look at where Arikado was coming from like he did with ALG. Nah, it's just straight up made his comments, made his remarks, and then pretty much disingenuously made a slander on him with that, and it just was pretty bad. And don't know how I was going to go from here. What's up, Shadow Boy? I'm gonna be honest, Chrono S. I could be honest. I would like to see that too. Like, why is Arikado worse than Saint? Because again, Arikado is the person that I know of that sits here and plays ZZZ. That's clear to in-game content. That makes relevant criticisms from what he plays. Like, there's a difference. Like, Arikado is the type of person that clears the in-game content, and it tells you after he clears the in-game content what he likes and what he doesn't like about it. He doesn't sit there, watch a fucking video, and then fucking Doom posts that says it's fucking garbage, it's fucking bullshit. And then you're like, dude, did you even play it? No. Did you even try something else? No. Like, if you tell Arikado, like, hey, look, you know, the content is ice resistant, maybe try a fire character. Arikado will try a fire character and then give his opinion afterwards, not tell you that you're an idiot. That I got Miyabi. Miyabi could just blow through this, and she's not. Yeah, I mean, he's, again, 100%. He is judging Arikado by thumbnails. But here's the fucking thing, motherfuckers. As a content creator, and this is something that Josh should understand 100% on, because he's been doing this shit, right? Bruh. What do content creators do? Clickbait. Every single one does it. It's the only way 9 out of 10 times to get attraction to your videos, to get someone attracted to actually click on it. That everybody does it. Everyone does it. Every content creator has in some way a clickbait title, a clickbait fucking thumbnail, or a rage bait thumbnail. That's just how it is. Gonna check on some here. Thought I saw something. Thought I saw something. There's no way. I did not see this. Hold on. Give me a second here. All right, it's nothing. I thought I was seeing something else there for a minute. Check something else while I'm right here. All right, all good. Has Garmin Maru put anything else? I believe there was a video that Garmin Maru has that I wanted to see. Might as well type in WUWA because it'll show up with that. Where the fuck is Garmin Maru at? Did I spell it wrong? Gabby Maru. Why do I think it's Garby Maru? I always say it's Garby Maru. There was something he supposedly did. Oh God. What is this? This was it.
Everyone, Ye Shunguang has finally been drip marketed for ZZZ. I apologize, I've been very busy with Where Winds Meet lately, and so I'll admit I haven't really been grinding ZZZ at all. However, especially after this drip, let's say I've gotten some newly found motivation. So without any more yapping, let's get into it together.
The Qingling blade will only ever be raised towards your enemies. This sword mirrors my heart. Ye Shunguang of Yunquei Summit, heeding your summons.
Alright, I apologize for that reaction. I needed to skip ahead a little bit. But man, she looks stunning, and that is an understatement. This may be my favorite. Okay, you know, haven't seen the story yet, so let me be more honest. In my opinion, the hottest character in the entirety of ZZZ. I never thought anyone could top Ellen for me, but man, this is truly something fucking special. They overcooked with this design, and I cannot wait for her. I was skeptical on whether or not I'd actually drop money for Ye Shunguang because, I mean, I don't know, right? I'm very in and out and on and off when it comes to ZZZ, and I really needed something to convince me heavily to consider spending a little bit of money on this game. And I'm gonna be honest, this really has me thinking of reaching into the pockets so that I can maybe get her full best in slot team, because haven't been really playing consistently at all, or even go for Mindscapes because she's so fucking cool. She's so hot. Oh my fucking goodness. I couldn't be happier with Ye Shunguang. The craziest part is I loved her even before we got this second form leaked, right? When it was only like this base form that we knew for a while, I was still very excited for her because to me, you know, this type of style, I should say, right? There's probably a better way to say it. Reminds me of like Hu Tao, reminds me of Sparkle, and these are like my favorite, the characters I find the hottest across like all the Hoyo titles. But man, double fucking trouble. She looks just absolutely incredible, and I think I am going to fold. I am going to drop money. Now, she is a special like element type thing, similar to Miyabi. I believe she's physical attack, and it's a special attack, obviously Void Hunter. Man, I'm so I'm so hyped, man. I'm so hyped. I did not expect them to go this crazy when it comes to
Dude, I got another video that I want to make, but I'm going to talk about it really quickly, okay? Straight up. There is fucking people right now that's actually pissed off at Yi Zhongguan with her being a physical attack agent. Like, I did not think that it was actually true, but some people are letting me know and showing me some postings that, like, they're actually upset and pissed the fuck off that this character is a physical attack agent. The reason for what I am getting from it, the reason behind it, is that they were under the impression that she was going to be Rupture. But when you think about it, right?
Got a new ghost story to share?
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Like, even with the supports for it, like, straight up, we got more.
No matter where we go,
We got 2S Rupture agents right here, right? We have Jifufu, we have Jufufu, we have Lucia that works with it, so that's basically like a whole entire team. What the fuck do we got for fucking physical?
Which alias should I use this? Did you call me?
For a physical attack? We got 2 A ranks and not even a limited S rank character. We got a standard S rank character. Like, I think showing love to physical attack is actually a good thing. Huh? Yeah, give some. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I didn't want the ribs, but okay. Give it a second to cool down. My wife brought me food. I mean, there is like legitimately, like, there is people who's just fucking pissed off just to be pissed off. I want to say it like this, like the conversation I want to have on this when I talk about this later is I think that there is just people that you just can't fucking please, right? Does anyone remember when, like, Saint Tonus talked to Sakapoko, and like when he was trying to explain to Saint how you can complete like the tower and shit, that their shit, the whatever, the Syndra's on tower or whatever, and he was going through all the characters, and Saint says, I don't want to play that character, I don't want to play that character, I don't want to play that character, right? I feel like you got some people like that in ZZZ. That you're trying to explain to them, like, well, okay, ZZZ, you might not like the story, but we have like Deadly Assault. I don't like Deadly Assault. Well, we got Shiyu Defense. I don't like Shiyu Defense. Well, we got some great characters in here. We got Rupture. I don't like Rupture. We got some, we got like Miyabi, which is a Void Hunter for Anomaly. I don't like Miyabi. We have Hugo, which does totalization. I don't like Hugo. We got like, I feel like we have like a bunch of people who, when they complain about shit like this, that they just can't be happy. They have to be angry. Like, this is where, like I said, dare I say it like this, but people, there is just some people in this world that's not willing to compromise. They will die on this fucking hill at the end of the day. Right? They don't care. They will never be fucking happy. What's up, sir? Like, look, there's some things that ZZ does. There's some things WUWA does. There's some things that some of these gacha games do that I don't like. But I move on from it. I was like, okay, whatever. Because I know my time will come. People that complain that physical is forgotten, but hate when physical chill happens. Exactly. And exactly. You got it. You got it. Dude, like, how many people, I'm going to bring up the past here, man. How many people have I heard back in before everything that happened in 2.0, when I first started with ZZ, was bitching to me and bitching on my stream about Miyabi. That they hate fucking Miyabi. That, oh my God, Miyabi is the worst character because she power creeps everybody. You just need a Miyabi. Okay? And then you get bosses that doesn't favor Miyabi. They're balancing the content so that way it kind of forces players to try to play other things. And all of a sudden, oh no! Oh no! How dare the ZZ devs make anti-Miyabi content? But weren't you the same motherfucker a couple of months ago bitching about Miyabi? Look, I don't really hate Miyabi. I just don't like Miyabi. And the reason why I don't like Miyabi is because I'm a person who's Virgiled out. That's the best way I can explain it. I played so many fucking video games in my life that the one character that seems to keep coming back as a consistent is Virgil. That every game makes an Easter egg or a character that everybody refers to as Virgil. Characters now got judgment cuts because of Virgil. I'm sick and tired of Virgil. Like, I love Virgil, but I'm tired of every company copying Virgil. I'm tired of having to tell my kids, basically, we got Virgil at home. Was there anything good in here to watch?
Watch out! Take this.
Target spotted.
Starlight never dies! Can you resist?
Weapons. They can be your first means of attack and your last means of defense. Many video games offer this in a fantastical interactive form, while others go a step further by allowing you to make others' lives miserable. That's what you get, asshole. This is a faceted design that I find to be incredibly important for games like Zenless Zone Zero, yet when I see people mention the weapons, they only really say that they're cool without any further elaboration. And that's what this video is for, to explain the significance of the weapons for each and every character, as well as give some historical background to explain why they're so prevalent in various forms of media. These are the weapons of Zenless Zone Zero, and why they're cool.
Well, that's not a new one.
For as long as mankind has roamed the earth, we've always had 2 arms and 2 legs to rely on for foraging and defending ourselves. So it only makes sense that over the course of human history, we'd find various ways to weaponize our own bodies, with some specialized techniques putting more emphasis on one part of the body versus another. We may not have a whole lot of martial arts in this game, but the ones that we do have are quite unique. First in this category is Anton Ivanov of Belobog Heavy Industries, whose fighting style is more like street brawling than a formal martial art. He uses a gauntlet he calls Bro, which is stated to be a jackhammer, but it's really just an oversized drill, as jackhammers in real life would be too big and heavy for a person to wield. He may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but Anton above all else has spirit. He was hired by Belobog's former president Horst Belobog over a decade prior to the game's story, and has been loyal to them ever since. Try to pull a fast one on him, and he'll rightfully call you out, but he won't hesitate to help you out either, and encourage you to do your best like any good friend would. Or bro in his case. What he and his bro lack in training, they make up for in experience.
Straight to the Earth's core!
So Anton provides an example of on-field experience rather than formal training. But what about a martial arts that puts professionalism at the forefront? Von Lycon of Victoria Housekeeping has mechanical legs fitted with thrusters to increase his speed and to form ice shards wherever he kicks, which make up the vast majority of his techniques. But he has been known to throw a devastating punch when necessary. This, from my perspective, seems to line up with the South Korean martial art of Taekwondo. Developed from ancient Korean martial arts like Taekyon mixed with influence from Chinese and Japanese martial arts such as karate by General Choi Hong-hee in the 1940s, Taekwondo puts a heavy emphasis on kicks, especially for scoring points during competitions, but punches are still allowed if the opponent is too close. The main difference between a Taekwondo master and Lycon is that Lycon always starts with his right foot back in what's called the orthodox stance, while Taekwondo masters can swap between it and the southpaw stance instantly to suit their scenario. At the very least, his moves look to be inspired by Taekwondo, allowing this gentlemanly butler to keep his hands clean for serving his master proxies.
I just thought he'd like to kick shit.
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
I just thought that fucking Lycon wanted to kick the fuck out of
champion
things.
of the Sons of Caledon, Lighter. Like Anton, Lighter uses a gauntlet, except his gauntlet emits fire and is merely an extension of his own fist, which is what the opponents know all too well. So he's gotta be a boxer, right? Well, not quite. He has a couple of moves where he'll kick or use his knee to attack rather than just his fists, which leads me to believe he's more of a kickboxer. But spectacles, I hear you ask.
Yeah, well, yeah, kickboxer, yeah.
Aren't they basically the same thing? From the outside, they may look similar, but Muay Thai predates kickboxing by 700 years, originating in what was the Kingdom of Siam at the time. And the art has always put more emphasis on knees, elbows, and kicks for defense and counterattack. The term kickboxing itself was introduced in the 1960s by Japanese boxing promoter Osamu Noguchi after he combined techniques from Muay Thai and Karate to create the martial art in 1958. Kickboxer or not, Lighter will be the first to enter the fray and ultimately be the last one standing.
Alright, put your greasy tits away, you preening slut.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Lastly, for this small category, we have 2 members of Yunkwei Summit with moves seemingly inspired by different forms of Kung Fu.
I really just thought that fucking Lighter was fucking Domukashu or fucking a UFC player.
Not quite Jufufu's time yet. Panyan, who is basically Po with drip, who uses his hat to cook meals with, and will also slide around on it. Personally, I wouldn't want to have panda fur and possibly dandruff in the food my fellow disciples are eating, but what do I know? Putting those oddities aside, he uses a few moves that indicate influence from Baji Quan, known as 8 Extremities Fist.
Bro, I just realized that. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I just realized I never put 2 together. Pan puts his fucking ass in the pan when he's doing his shit. Like, he actually uses the pan. He fucking kicks with the nair. He just doesn't hit. Like, Pan actually... Right, hold on.
Who is basically Po with drip, who uses his hat to cook meals with, and will also slide around.
He will actually put his bare ass
personally
on that fucking pan. Would you want motherfucking Pan's food after that? Jufufu wants to eat that food. Dude just fucking dirtied the fucking pan with his ass.
Wouldn't want to have panda fur and possibly dandruff in the food my fellow disciples are eating, but what do I know?
I never thought about it.
Aside, he uses a few moves that indicate influence from Baji Quan. Known as 8 Extremities Fist, Baji Quan is a style of kung fu that focuses on powerful direct strikes with the goal of defeating an opponent swiftly in as few strikes as
What
possible.
if he farts in the
No one
pan?
knows exactly when it was created, but the most prevalent theory suggests it was created during the late Ming Dynasty by a wandering expert known as Lai, who passed the art down to a martial artist named Wu Zhang, leading him to spread his knowledge and teachings to others. The biggest evidence of Baji Quan and Panyan Hu's moveset is his EX special, which is directly based on Baji Quan's most famous technique, the Tetsu Zonko.
I like how he's using
Kung Fu
Tekken for this
panda
shit.
that'll fix you up a hearty feast and his enemies a serving of pain.
Exclusive recipe made just for you! Hey!
The leader of Yunque's summit, Yi Xuan, uses a lot of magic in her moveset as she's a mystic of Swabian Temple, so her style of Kung Fu was hard for me to pin down, but I believe her style was inspired by Choi Li Fut. This form of Kung Fu was established with its first school in 1836, with the art purposed around combining techniques from both the northern and southern styles of Shaolin Kung Fu. Palm strikes, elbow strikes, and sweeping kicks are all part of this martial art, just as Yi Xuan is shown doing across both cutscenes and gameplay. miHoYo even gave her 2 separate ultimates, while everyone else has just 1. Yet she still doesn't match the power of Miyabi according to meta players. But regardless of the supposed meta, Yi Xuan will seal the fate of anyone or anything that threatens Waifei Peninsula.
For fate is sealed.
Martial arts overall seem rarely used in Zenless, and it's a shame, because martial arts have been made popular in various forms of media such as video games, anime, and movies for decades, with actors like Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, and Jet Li making huge impacts in the West with their different styles of action. Though one film I believe to really have ignited our modern interest in martial arts is The Matrix in 1999. I mean, who looks at Keanu Reeves and Hugo Weaving throwing hands and not think it's the coolest shit ever?
Right?
You know what else The Matrix helped popularize? Okay, it was really just guns. But in a fantasy world where every weapon is effective, ranged weapons can give great diversity in terms of character playstyle, whether it's playing keep away or a hit and run style of in and out gameplay, including, for example, a mechanical briefcase. Nicole Demore of the Cunning Hares is as crafty as they come. Despite being constantly on the verge of bankruptcy, she always manages to get by while paying her employees fair wages and even allocating some money to rescues if needed. Her weapon is just about as crafty, being a simple briefcase on the outside which hides multiple guns and an ether cannon. While it may
Are we sure that Nicole pays? Because I'm pretty sure Nicole doesn't fucking actually pay cash. I think she pays with her mouth.
seem like a ridiculous and unrealistic weapon, America's Central Intelligence Agency actually made a weapon out of a briefcase during the Cold War by placing a Walther PPK, aka James Bond's signature handgun, inside the briefcase with a string connected to the trigger that was routed through a pulley system. Just flex your pinky and you have an assassination with absolute discretion and style. Style being something that Nicole is definitely known for putting up front. It's a weapon so seemingly out there that you just know she had to have stolen it from someone in one of her schemes. Or she's just lucky enough that she found it somewhere like how she found Ambi. An unorthodox weapon for a conceited leader. Billy Kay is what's known as an intelligent construct in New Eridu, who was formerly in the Sons of Caledon as the champion before
Billy's
Lyra
got Dante's guns.
Now
That's all we
working
know.
with the Cunning Hares, he uses his signature dual revolvers to gun down any ethereal in sight, while making constant references to his favorite action heroes. Presumably, the initial inspiration behind Billy's guns would be the Colt single-action army revolvers that were in service as a standard handgun of the U.S. military from 1873 to 1892. And one of the guns used by the notorious outlaw Robo Deadpool is named after. Looking closely at Billy's guns, the barrel and cylinder do fold in the same way as a Colt single action, unlike most modern revolvers where the barrel is fixed and the cylinder pops out to the side. However, the guns are far too large in proportion to be a direct match, looking more like a Taurus 608 competition revolver with a longer barrel. This is done intentionally so that the guns are easy to read from the third-person perspective. It's a revolver in the world, weighing 6 kilograms at a length of 55 centimeters. Regardless of inspiration, Billy is an expert gunman with exceptional skill to match his extravagant personality.
All right.
Starlight, shine bright!
A lot of people are thinking that Billy's going to be like in the after the Void Hunter, he's going to be the next character to come in. That's going to be an S-rank character. Got a question for y'all. How do you think S-Rank Billy would play? Do you think Billy would upgrade his guns, to something else? Do you think it like an S-Rank Billy? Because I don't know. What I would hope for with an S-Rank Billy, he would get 2 fucking shotguns, like sawed-off shotguns, and use that shit. Punches, bazooka, Gatling gun. Bro, what if he did do a Power Rangers transformation? What if he did like a Super what you call it, Super Senkai or whatever it is, like the Kamen Rider fucking transformations? What if he would have like a Starlight fucking transformation? Because they're technically testing with the Void Hunter, with our girl, new forms, like a transformation state. What if Billy would be the next character that would get S rank and would have a transformation into a Starlight? You M6 him. All right, I think it's a good video. I'm just not too interested in the weapons. I was just looking at something, so while I was eating, I had something to look at real quick. Ay. No, I think we did the height of our content today, because seeing Arikado's video, I'm glad that Arikado's got support though. Like I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, dude.
I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting like Arikado to get hate on this. But I think Arikado presented his side of the story. I think he presented everything he needed to present in a actual, very well tasteful, well done video. What's the TRDR on this? Basically, Arikado responded to Josh's video. Not video, but his live stream about basically calling him worse than Saint. Even I got straight up like, what? Even I got a mention in this. So, like, I refer to Arikado as a good friend, man. And I don't think, like I said, I don't think what Josh did to him was right. The only issue that I see is that,
dude, this is
the biggest part of this though. And you can say, well, it's not a respect. You can say, well, that Arikado didn't respect Josh. Let me tell you something here, okay? There's a difference about, like, okay, you know, Arikado, like, oh, Josh didn't want to talk about it, so he didn't talk to Arikado. But Arikado did try to talk to him off the record, right? Hey, Josh, do you have a moment? Josh, I had some strong opinions on my Open World X video. I was hoping to talk to you about it. I was hoping to talk to you. Like, he did all this. He even went to his stream when he was live streaming. Like, Arikado's got the receipts, right? In fact, let me see here. 483.
I got stonewalled on Twitter and told to type out what I wanted to ask in YouTube chat, only for him to ignore my messages, even when I proceeded to ask on Twitch, as well as trying to get him to respond with a $5 donation.
Let's go take a look at something. Let's go take a look at something, actually. I know I probably shouldn't do this. It's not a big deal. Happened today.
Literally just ran away in the chat.
All right. What was the timing on that? Because we got a time clock on this.
Oh,
what was the time?
About this matter, and he's decided to add on Twitch completely. If there's anyone posting Zenless wasn't all for my experience, $5 donation that he
114. Remember 114.
Oh, dude, this is the last minute.
So it was right in the beginning.
You're so right. Out in the wild. What's up, Mac? How's firstly, the schedule for today.
Oh no, it's not the beginning. It's gonna be.
Oh, that's funny. It's just not content I want. Full on support for Dorothy buff. Anyway,
I was over here.
Again. Anyway, is that I can doesn't rupture and buff class more so than the other characters are better at buffing. Lucia is the most potent out of the supporting cast, so one could think that, oh, we just came out with Lucia, we're getting some other characters to round out the cast that are Rupture related characters. Oh, it's just very easy that we're gonna get a Rupture unit. Duh. Oh, duh, Josh. I thought she was barely an improvement on Pan Yin-Hu. She literally is 300% of Pan Yin-Hu's sheer force buff.
All right,
no,
so that was a donation from Ricardo.
She's a 200% increase. No, 100. I'm doing my fucking math wrong. Chat, am I doing my math right? Also, Diamond Dog, yo, what's up? How's it going? Thank you so much for the subby. Appreciate it.
Wait a minute here. Because I just saw the comment where you said, well, he didn't have his headset on. I was like, okay, well, maybe he didn't get it because of that. But then he gets someone who resubs and then instantly catches it.
Thanks for the content.
You're playing a support character for another character you know nothing about, don't pull the character, because it helps your account. Here's the thing. A lot of content creators promoted Lucia for the future.
Well, I want to see if maybe, like, the reason why I'm going through this, right?
CCs too.
No, this is on Twitch. This is like Arcado did it on Twitch. He didn't do it on YouTube. Like, I'm trying to see if maybe he's going to go to like the donations or something. Like maybe he starts looking at it, but
right. For me, when I promoted Lucia, I promoted her. Unfortunately,
You
as
did on
well,
both?
like everybody else, in the context of she could be really good for Yeshin Guan if Yeshin Guan turns out to be Rupture. You know? Now, that was one of the hopium points, I will admit. But it wasn't something I was like 100%. You need to pick up Lucia because Yeshin Guan is going to be Rupture and they're going to be the best in slot team. No, that was never it. All the CCs I saw said pull Lucia if you have Rupture and plan to pull for Rupture. What Yeshin Guan is officially now, we already know what physical element. Back to the attack versus Rupture. Specifically, that is tied to the Rupture class. And let's look at the cast. Character, not
any chance
they can put them in a own offense to have her.
I want to see if someone else donates by some chance.
Type whatever. Flip my camera. Right? The crits she gives, you know, she gets Astro Yao is a provide damage on when, and if this is really great, that means she's able to interact with yes, the anomaly heavily shielded because full on schedule of but again, not to the point of 1,000 long. What can you win with this wheel spin, you may ask? Well, simply, chat. You can win. Literally. Hold up. Oh my god. Come in. Bubbles in DA. Actually tanky, bro. Where did music come from? Oh, this is actually Super Mario RPG. Torture the mod? Yeah, we don't want to. The free ultimate on if you need chain blown into a lot and day 3.
Okay, so that looks bad. Like I'm trying to give him benefit of doubt, like that, but that looks bad, man. Let me see something here. I want to check one more thing. Nothing there. Okay. Well, so just for case anyone thinks that that's fake, that's actually real. Aricado did do the donation, and then like right after he gets a resub, and practically he announces the resub, the guy who resub, but never acknowledged Aricado's donation. I hope, I was gonna say, that this is all going to be relatively a giant nothing burger at the end of the day. That Josh and Arikado talk things out, and basically things get better. I know that's probably going to be considered a little bit more far-fetched. But I would hope. I'm hoping that he just missed it. I just hope that he missed it. I don't think he did. Because look, I've missed some donations, but the thing is that I've like on Twitch and on YouTube, and depending on like if you use the Stream Elements or if you're using, I'm not sure what he uses, but like I use Stream Elements, right? I have the Stream Elements system. Okay, let me show you. Hold on, oops.
Foxies, welcome back to the channel. It's your boy Josh, and today.
Hold on, let me open up Stream Elements. This is Stream Elements. This tells me every single person who subscribes, if they have it up in public, tells me every single donation that's come through, whether it's a super chat or whether it would be a direct fucking donation if I'd had it set up. Like this is ground control. This is from Stream Elements. Like I'm just hoping that he missed it, but I mean it's there. Hey buddy, give me 1 second. All right, sorry about that. That was my kid. He's coming to sleep. He wants to sleep with next to daddy. He wants to be at my ass again. He wants to watch a movie. How you doing, sir? Like I said, I'm going through this one more time. I'm going through this because I want to make sure that I'm not misinformed on this, because like right here, right? Okay. It's about the updates, topic that players want to include about right now. You've probably heard some discussion in sense of the areas. This is when they're talking about the story with Isidol and everything else with the Exaltus. Like, he's got me. The only thing that Josh has got me fucking confused on is this wording about procedural about the procedural exploration. Like, this is about the story. We're going to talk about this. The QTE, right? The management of effectiveness. That's right. The problem design. The implement right now. Everyone watching on the screens probably heard by now the compiler thing. In previous programs with version 1.6, as they say to Astrial, they've been thinking deliberately about the character introductions. This is the character introductions. The actual character showcase. Another point mentioned is that especially characters released in advance. Okay, so this is about the characters right here. The proxies face a greater threat. Objectively speaking, this is the key to storytelling. Okay, still in the story. Older NPCs with the advance. Wi-Fi Peninsula with Venus. Characters believe the approach. Like, the man is really was really adamant that this was in here in the dev talk. Threshold simulation. The social media with Internock. Maybe there is something I'm missing. The shops. Opening of the shops. There's hotspots of must eat. The 404 error. All right, so this is the first one talking about map exploration. That they're going to include special level exploration abilities. This is a new exploration ability with certain connection to our junior sister. It won't be related to move. It also involve it may also involve interactions within the level. Of course, it won't affect normal players' exploration. All players want to experience what we design. So it won't be no barrier to the entry. Additionally, we've integrated monster abilities within the map design. Okay. Then we get into here when they're talking about this yet again with the exploration of aerial space, where they're talking about doing side quests, additional IP collectibles, aiming to provide a more immersive experience with higher content density. Here they're talking like when they were talking about right here, even he says not necessarily intend to make the map endlessly large, just rather raise the quality of content experience within it. That could mean a lot of different things. But right here, they're talking about how the players pretty much, they need to balance both story and exploration. So while you're doing the story, you could just go explore. You don't have to feel like you have to do the entire story first, then go explore. Regardless of exploration content, including collections and progressions, people will think you can do some exploration of main storytelling. So yeah, same thing. Fishing and surfing. The photo taking events. Animation. Their daily lives. And then we got Hollow Zero. And within a few versions, we're actually looking ahead with complaints and preparations to update to the Hollow Zero gameplay, making some preparation on our side. Back in early years with Aerospace City, we tried some experiments, for example, combining combat stages, airspace plus Symbian table. Can be considered a very early attempt in the theory. We could relatively self-contained loop gameplay system, especially now our stages overhaul much greater expandability. Unlike the earlier days where one stage after another stage, now we support players in exploration, side quests, or even storytelling. So stage-based system can actually create a more interesting looped experience. That's not saying, again, that is not saying that that's going to be a procedurally changing experience. This is talk about the optimizations, about players' feedback, co-op battle system, the network, multiplayer, chain attacks. Chain attacks, camera, how that would work, simple QTE triggers. Also, design stage requires a degree of interaction between players in co-op. Threshold simulator, talk about the old characters, there's still their usefulness. Chat with characters, permanent character upgrades here. This is what we're talking about. They're talking about the enemy designs with the yellow and white mechanics. All this is meant to be given to the players a stronger sense. Closing statements, further questions. About how they're going to keep doing it. Talk about Sabian Tower. Nothing in this transcript is telling me they're going to be doing procedurally changing content. Nothing in here. I'm just seeing that they're going to do expansive change. They're going to be doing expansion in density. I'm seeing that Hollow Zone Zero is going to be getting an upgrade, but I'm not seeing procedurally changing game. Like, this is this a leak? Let me go look at the leaks. Is this actually like a leak or something that I'm just didn't see?
Surprise, motherfucker.
From the dev talk, that means that they're actually going to make Hollow Zero like Aerospace City. That's exploration. Right, but the thing is that that's still not procedurally changing. Like the way I'm looking at like procedural changing, like map design or something in the sense is that you're gonna have like Hollow Zone Zero or something be like, I go in there, the map's going to relatively, I'm never gonna play it the same way twice, right? Like it'll be like No Man's Sky, it would be something to the effect of like Terraria, Valheim, even like Minecraft, or you could even say like, in terms of content, like it would be something that would be ever changing, right? So what I'm going to get at by ever changing, then you're looking at, are we talking about them upgrading Hollow Zone Zero to be like Left 4 Dead, to where enemies are going to be completely different, stuff like this? But the thing is that is not what, when we're talking about exploration, we're talking about the maps and such, we're talking about Aerospace City. If we're talking about Hollow Zone Zero, and what's the update is around that this is what we're talking about, and that's what they're going to be updating. This absolutely does not work in against Arikado's conversational piece, because then if we're going to be changing Hollow Zone Zero to be the new exploration zone or whatever, then they can playing devil's advocate here, okay? Playing devil's advocate. Then you can go ahead and you can scrap Aerial City if Hollow Zone Zero becomes a new Aerial City, to where it's an ever-changing map, to where exploration is going to be involved in there, and blah-de-da, you go ahead and you can get all your training logs and such through Hollow Zone Zero. But if they're keeping Aerial City the way it is, and they're just going to, like they're saying, and they're going to expand on it by adding not a big level design, they're going to try to make the levels more flowery. They're going to make it more fruitful. That they're going to add more to it. They're just going to add the density to the exploration segment of Aerial City. That's not a procedurally changing design. That's why I'm trying to find out, what does Josh mean when he's using the wording procedurally changing? Because I cannot find it anywhere in the transcript. Even Hollow Zone Zero is not talking about expanding in a way that is going to be procedurally changing. Like, for example, combat, they're looking, right? They have considered it in theory. They're talking in theory right now, right? Why is talking in theory? That they could have relatively self-contained loop gameplay system within Hollow Zero. In theory. Because he says it right here, in theory. In theory, we could have relatively self-consistent. This is not saying that, like, in 2.5, they're adding this to Hollow Zero either. So what they're going to try to establish more is like an ecosystem, maybe? They want to try to express some of the previously established elements, pretty much, to a certain degree of mission design within the stages. So it's still going to be stage based, but they want to add a certain degree of mission design behind it. Things that we would relatively see, like the proxies, mutant things, the ecosystem. Like nothing in here is saying that they're making procedural changes. Nothing in here. But again, even for Hollow Zero, they're not talking about procedurally changing it. They're basically talking about trying to incorporate what things were to make it more expressive. They're talking about theory, they could do something, but that's a theory, a gaming theory, not something that they're actually going to do. Like what I can see them doing with Hollow Zone Zero is they'll update it to where the map basically, right? Because pretty much you play basically roguelike stages. You go from stage to stage. Stages can be completely random. You're playing a map, right? Hold on. Where's my paint at? Give me paint. The fuck? Oh. That's why. I mean, like right now, Hollow Zone Zero, right? In all honesty, and I guess this is what they might be trying to do, but like in Hollow Zone Zero, you got a random generator that's picking different stages they make, right? I mean, basically, it's already fucking changing. So you start from point A, you can go to point B. From point B, you can go to point here. You depending on the route you pick, depends on what map the game selects, right? And then every time you play Hollow Zone Zero, the levels can change. But when you get to the very end of everything, right? When you get to the end, it's still going to be the end stage. So if I change the route up and I don't go this route, I go this route instead. All we're doing is we're creating different stage environments. But at the end of the day, we're still going to the same ending. So it's still going to go to one central point that's never going to change. So what are they? So this is an exploration. This is just randomly making a map based on random stages that they already created. That's how Hollow Zero is right now. But this has nothing to do with exploration. Like it's its own game mode. Exploration, the thing that it's going, what it should be and what it is right now, and I have no problems with it. Like, look, I got no problems with exploration. But what exploration is currently in this game, right, is this. You come here, you got stages that you go through, and like I'm gonna tell you, like the rewards in it is not actually very much 100% worth it. Like the nine out of 10 people. Let's just lower it down a little bit. Let's just say 8 out of 10 people who are average players are just going to do this 1-2 times and they're done. They're not coming back to this. This is like TV mode. There's no point coming back to this. Why the fuck would I come back to this? Oh, but you could build a character. Yeah. But I could still go do HIA and still have this option. I have no problems with this. Like I said, you can have a section here. You can have another section here called TV mode, right? Where it's only TV mode stages. I'll be fine with that. You can have exploration, which is Aerial City. You can have that, which we have another fucking thing called the Internet, which could be fucking TV mode that you go through TV mode shit, and you leave it as optional gameplay elements, so that way the players themselves decide whether they want to do it or not. I have no problem with that. It's not something that you have to actually do. If we're talking about the procedural changes are going to be in Hollow Zero, if we're talking about that's not exploration to me. That's just a game mode. Like this is just a game mode. If they're gonna add something here, they're gonna take like this stay tuned right here and they make this into a new game mode or something. This is Hollow Zero. This isn't going to be like a new exploration. Because then if you want to say exploration, then I'm going to tell you right now, this is exploration then. This, to me, what they should actually do is they should rotate these bosses. I'm not going to lie. They should rotate these bosses to every week or something, every 2 weeks. That these bosses should be rotated, to be completely honest. Maybe they might do something with this, like, like the stable ether activity in here. Maybe they might make it to where it changes the entire Hollow Zero, how it interacts with you through, stable ether to unstable ether, and it depending on the level. I don't know. But exploration, I understand the reason why they added it. That's the thing. I understand the reason why they added it. And why they added it is actually perfectly fine. This is just for players just to casually walk through. You get something out of it. It's not a big reward, but this is just for casual play. This is exploration. This is like an open world game. This is like playing Weathered Waves and going echo farming, right? That's basically what this is. It's just, the thing is that this is more lifeless though at the end of the day, where that's why I'm hoping that with 2.5, when they're talking about density of exploration, by adding side quests and different things of that nature in here, you have more reasoning to come here. Like, again, it's like I made this statement. You'll come flying around in here like, yay, I'm looking for something, yay. You fly around, and then all of a sudden you see, boom, a random NPC shows up. And you're like, oh, you talk to it. Hey, I need to deliver a package to the other side of the map. You then get into a side quest where you gotta go deliver the fucking package, and then boom, you get stuck right here to where you can't continue on. The staircase right here is blocked. This is blocked. The route that you came in is blocked. You got to fight all the enemies here, and once you clear them out, the invisible walls go, then you go through it. You continue on, you continue on, you continue on, and then you got another section just like this that happens. Right, this is what I'm hoping for 2.5. This is exactly what I'm hoping they're going to end up doing. So then I got to clear out all these enemies, right? All right, everything gets unlocked after I kill them. Boom, there's an NPC over here. I deliver the goods. I get my fucking reward. And then, like, every week the side quests rotate. They refresh every week. And then those side quests are going to be the more meaningful rewards. That's where you get senior tape logs. That's where you'll get like different other things. That makes more sense of trying to incorporate more of a facet in the world here into the stable hollow. But if we're talking about like procedurally changing things in Lemming Hollow, which is a stable hollow, or even in Hollow Zone Zero, if we're talking about that, Hollow Zone Zero is not, it's just going to be a game mode. Like if they add exploration to it, that's fine, but it's still going to be tied into a game mode at the end of the day. It's not really for exploring. And this right here, I don't mind this. Like I don't mind. Like I want that understood. I'm not a person who's like, I'm against fucking exploration. I think exploration is fine. It's linear based. This is like a Devil May Cry fucking map. I just kind of feel like, in a sense, like, let me have something else going. And that's what I think they're going to do. This is what I think they're going to do. I think they're going to add little side quests and stuff like that. The little IP collectibles, they're going to be little hidden things, and just let me run through it. Not a big deal. To give more content in the exploration. Because the way it is not to me, the way it is right now, that's not enough. Depending on who you are, there's not enough content in here. This is a one and done thing. Like, that's all this comes down to. There's like, you see how it says like no missions available? Like you have missions that once a week gets refreshed right here. You see what I'm saying? That you'll get actually fucking missions that show up right here, and you gotta go complete those missions, and once a week they refresh. So that way for your casual go and play open world linear gameplay here, that's what you do. And I think that would be great. Since WUWA got nominated for Mobile Game of the Year, I'm going to try it for the first time. What's a major thing that a ZZ player should know? Like, example, never spin your poly on monotapes, always master. Practically, like, don't go spend your money on basic lunets. Just do it on the actual lunets on it, the gold lunets, basically. In all honesty, it's a good game. You'll have fun. It's not hard to. It's really not hard to get into. Don't worry about focusing too hard. My advice, my personal advice, don't worry about focusing too hard on your entire team. Focus primarily on your DPS characters. When you're pulling for DPS and everything else, play your DPS characters. Focus on building DPS first. I was talking about this earlier, where like sub DPS and support characters that you would get, you could actually leave them like at level 30, level 40, and you don't have to really worry about maxing them out. You don't have to worry about getting them to level 90 and shit. Just throw an echo set on them that works like Rejuvenation Glow and something like Shorekeeper, something like, Moonlit Clouds on your sub DPS. They'll give you, because their outro skills and their echo skills will give you a set percentage value for your DPS. So unlike like in ZZZ, basically, where, you want to F Nicole, so that way you can get the most out of her. You want to F certain characters to get the most out of your team. Your sub DPSs and your supports in the very beginning, you basically, instead of building 3 teams, you're building 3 DPSs. Your 3 DPSs are going to be everything. If you're going to play hyper carry, if you're going to play, quick swap, you play quick swap. But if you're playing a hyper carry team, just worry about 3 DPSs. Do your 3 DPSs. Put solid teams together, and then over time, start building up your supports and your sub DPS later on. But you don't have to really focus on like, I need to get team A, team B, and team C done in order to complete the in-game content. You just need to worry about getting DPS A, DPS B, and DPS C done. That's it. That's the best advice I give. Cheapest game to actually get into if you're looking at being a whale in fucking Weathering Waves for the cost of fucking, let's say, summing sixing a character. Let's put it like this. If you're willing to spend money in Weathering Waves, the idea of, how in Zenless Zone Zero you can M6 a character. Yeah, in Weathering Waves, it's fucking cheaper to M6 a fucking character in WUWA than it'll ever be in a Hoyoverse game. For the same cost of M6ing a character in here, you probably could do like 2 or 3 characters. Probably like 3 characters in fucking Weathering Waves, especially if you have good luck. Oh my god, the Eve M6. She's queen. She deserves M6. Not the only character I M6. I even M6 this. Last day on the banner, I M6'd her. Because we got, dude, if you look at my video of the pools, you can see how fucking good the pools were. Like, I wasn't even trying to fucking get her M3 at first. But when she got an M4, I said, fuck it, I got to M6 it. M6, leave it at M1. This I did not pay for. Fucking the people in the chat pay for this. A friend of mine paid for that. Otherwise than that's it. That's all my M6s. Actually, no, I got another M6, but that's a standard. Like, if you count standards. We got Coletta. We got Grace. Did I get Arena M6 yet? Yes, we got Rena M6. Lycon's the last one to get M6. Nekomata, not M6. M3. But if I really like the fucking character, I think she hot as shit. Oh, she getting M6. I'm making that rule. Like, for example, I made the fucking worst fucking deal known to man. Dylan's supposed to get M6, right, guys? Are we supposed to M6 Dylan? The sad part is, bro, I have not spent money in fucking Yadhari. I'm not, like, I spent money. Like, I put $100 in the game, right? But otherwise, I've not actually spent, like, I think she's fucking perfectly fine at fucking M1. Okay? I think she's perfectly fine at M1. Look, but here, I've been fucking using the battle. Oh, look, I got fucking shit right now. Look where my pulls are at. I got 9 out of 17. Like, I'm on fucking hard fucking shit here right now. I'll hit it right now. Let's go. Damn. I kind of fucking feel like actually fucking putting money in the game right now. I actually legitimately feel like putting in like $20 in here and just seeing if I get another copy of Hari or if it's going to be a standard. So that way I'm guaranteed the dial-in. Like, I am very well tempted right now. Ah, fuck it. Let's put some money in it. Let's put $20 in it. Fuck it. Let's gamble. You guys good with that? You guys good with me gambling real quick? And then end the stream after? We'll do a 10 pull. And watch, it's not gonna get an S. We're going gambling, bro. We're gonna go gambling. Hold on, I need a gambling song. We need to make a gambling song real quick. Hold on. Let me see what I got real quick. We need a gambling song. Or try a new tool anyway. With Suno. I mean, we're just right fucking there. I want to get it off my fucking screen. All right. Let's see what we get going here. It's generating. All right.
Give me that wild fool, bitch. Don't stall. I need it now. I want it all. SSR.
Fuck!
I might just fall. For that wild fool. For that wild fool. Hear my call.
I wanted the fucking guarantee. I wanted the fucking guarantee. God damn it. I wanted the fucking goddamn guarantee. Fuck me. Fuck me. Like, I was actually going to be super fucking excited if it was like a fucking M6 Lycon. If it would have been even for fucking Nekomata, I would have been fucking happy. But I guess we get the fucking crit damage increased by 40%, triggering Surge Code or Crushing Pursuit. Grants an adrenaline region of 0.5 up to 30 seconds. Repeated triggers reset the duration. Good enough. I am not going to keep pulling until I fucking lose a 50-50. No, that's... Look, I am expecting my dial-in to be fucking rough. I don't give a fuck about dial-in. But that wasn't even guaranteed. That was a 50-50 again. That was a fucking 50-50. Now I gotta fucking test it. God damn it. Now I gotta fucking test this shit. Hold on. We gotta go test it. I gotta see how good M2 fucking Yadhari is. Jesus fucking Christ. No, my fucking Lucia is at fucking M6 now. That's why I left her at fucking 2 games. Let's see if I can kill it. I need a good song. Hold on.
Mistress of the night, show me your depths, your teeth, your light. The currents call my soul below, where your tentacles wrap in the night. Terrors grow. The seafloor breathes. My lungs burn with your hollow needs. Glass-eyed sirens hum your tune. Moonlight bleeds in the deep black blue. You whisper my name through the abyss. A symphony of fear and bliss. Take me down, take me tight, my Octomame, mistress of the night. Oh, Yadari, pull me in, let the ink wash off my sin. Chains of fear turn love to night. In your arms I drown in delight. Dear Yadari, my tentacle queen, make me part of your abyssal dream. Together we face the night terror's bite. My Octomame, mistress of the night. Mistress of the night. I feel your stories carved in flesh. A map of madness wrapped in mesh. Every scream a note you compose. Every kiss a storm that never goes. Drag me through the hollow's door. I want to forget what I was before. You're the death, the truth, the fight. My Octomame, mistress of the night. You hear them call. The night terrors crawl. But I am not afraid. You're my anchor and my blade. Dear Yadari, my Octomame, take me deep, make me your story. Ink and blood entwined tonight. We dive together into the hollow's light. Oh, Yadari, my tentacle queen, mistress of madness, dark serene. Take my heart, make it right.
I fucked up.
My Octomame, mistress of the night. Mistress of the night.
If I really wanted to kill him, I really wanted to do it. Then again, I have my fucking goddamn fucking Jufufu fucked up right now too, because she's not even on her stunner fucking set. She's not even on a fucking stunner set. What if? Oh, this is gonna kill. This gotta kill.
Void hunter breathes in static and air. Badge made of ruin, oath cut from glass. Clock
Bring in my girl.
zero, we cross the seam. Void hunter footprints, ghost through steam. Boots on blackout, hands in frost. Every living heartbeat tallies the cost. The title brands deeper than skin can trust. Void hunter shoulders carry the dust. Hold back the howl with a razor line. Keep the breach cage spine to spine. Mask on.
Feel the edges thin. Stand where the night keeps pushing in.
A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice. Void hunter trades tomorrow to keep today alive. No medals, no mercy, just scars for a price. A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice.
If daylight returns, it's cut from our skin. Void hunter locks the door, then vanishes again.
Ritual silence, knuckles like stone. Speak in the grammar of marrow and bone. Sirens of prayer bells, skyline cracks. Void hunter burns bright till the nothing rolls back. Names get forgotten, faces go dim. Our victories whispered, written in grim. If hope has a ledger, tally it twice. Every warm morning was bought by our eyes.
Mask on, draw the boundary thin. Stand steady while the shadows grin.
A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice. Void hunter trades tomorrow to keep today alive. No medals, no mercy, just scars for a price. A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice.
If daylight returns, it's cut from our skin. Void hunter locks the door, then vanishes again.
Bone drum wire.
This might not actually kill him.
Grid line, blood, dead star, sun. If we falter, cities drown. Tighten the halo and bite it down. Lay the lantern on the fault line, starve the breach. Let the thunder in the rib cage preach. Void hunter is the hinge of a splintered gate, turning and turning under infinite weight. No choir will sing us clean tonight. Only the hiss of a closing night. A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice.
Oh, I thought it was fucking the heart I had.
And rupture pays the asking price. No heaven in helmets, just grit in the vice. A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice.
If daylight returns, don't speak our names. Just breathe and know we fed the flames.
If I make our actual team, it would work.
Count to 10. Void hunter's gone. Bar the door again.
But it's time to do something else.
Void hunter breathes in static and air. Badge made of ruin, oath cut from glass. Clock hits zero, we cross the seam. endurance goes through steam. Boots on blackout, hands in frost. Every living heartbeat tallies the cost. The title brand's deeper than skin can trust. Void hunter shoulders carry the dust. Hold back the howl with a razor line. Keep the breech cage spine to spine. Mask on.
Feel the edges thin. Stand where the night keeps pushing in.
A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice. Void hunter trades tomorrow to keep today alive. No medals, no mercy, just scars for a price. A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice.
If daylight returns, it's cut from our skin. Void hunter locks the door, then vanishes again.
Ritual silence, knuckles like stone. Speaking the grammar of marrow and bone. Sirens of prayer bells, skyline cracks. Void hunter burns bright till the nothing rolls back. Names get forgotten, faces go dim. Our victories whispered, written in grim. If hope has a ledger, tally it twice. Every warm morning was bought by our eyes.
Mask on, draw the
I'll do that.
boundary
Fuck it.
thin. Stand steady while the shadows grin.
A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice. Void hunter trades tomorrow to keep today. Stump are shaking, don't you flinch. Chrome boots on the catwalk, sparks in the rain. Heartbeat metronome marching through the pain. Your glass on the edge, I can hear it twitch. Locked, X-cock, time to flip the switch. Numbers blur in my eyes, red line in the glitch. One phrase ends your world, totalized bitch. Hold the gauge, prime the blade, let the thunder kiss. Every second on the timer is a loaded risk. Say the code, pull the pin, feel the hollow hiss. I cut the lights, you kiss the bricks. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Split the stun, burst the sky, watch the damage pitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Proxy screaming, meters peaking, highlight real glitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Neon epitaph strip, consider this the switch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Good night, lights out, click. Iron halo, midnight blade, city hums low. Eat the rain on concrete veins, see the heat glow. You wobble like a siren on a dying pitch. I turn a tremor to a coffin, totalized bitch. No mercy in the pipeline, no prayer to ditch. Just a countdown carved in steel and grit. Stack the days, pace the blaze, let the knuckles kiss. Every frame a detonator, every footstep bliss. When the bar starts breaking and the room goes crisp, say the chant and make it hiss. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Let the stun burst the sky, watch the damage pitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Proxy screaming, meters peaking, highlight real glitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Neon epitaph strip, consider this the switch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Good night.
fucked up. I fucked up. No, I didn't.
Stumbar shaking, don't you flinch.
Nope, I sure fucking didn't fuck up.
Turn it up. Turn it up.
Can't we do it with this team? Let's find the fuck out. I'm not even sure if I can do it with this team. Against this motherfucker.
Neon halos over sleepless eyes. We trade our minutes for electric lies. Another day dressed up in grayscale suits. Flowers made of static with and with the news. We breathe in exhale routine. Chasing meaning through a TV screen. If silence is a coffin lid, then sound is how we kick it in. Raise your hands if you felt nothing. Raise your voice if you still bleed. If the world went numb, we'll be the thunder. Wake the dead that learn to breathe. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, turn it till the glass starts giving. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living. Hey, wake up, hey, shake the dust off. Hey, no halos needed, we burn our way to freedom. Hey, wake up, hey, shake the dust off. Hey, no halos needed, we burn our way to freedom. Write our names on the thunder clouds, ink of storm signatures loud. If pain's a hymn, then let it ring. We'll bend the minor key to spring. Every scar a metronome, click counting down to something real. If grief's a tide we couldn't stop, then ride it hard and learn to heal. Raise the lights on all our shadows, let them dance, we won't look down. If we're ghosts inside our mirrors, turn the speakers, shake the crowd. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Hey, bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Hey, light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, hey, we're only sleeping. Hey, turn up the volume, turn it till the glass starts giving. Hey, sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living. No black veils, just black coffee. No cold stones, just cold mornings. If hope is laid, we'll start without her. Save her a seat in the front row. Breathe in, breathe out, count to 10. If you fall apart, fall back again. Life isn't quiet, it's just dimmed. So twist the dial and let it in.
Oh fuck. I'm not used to this motherfucker's movements.
Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Turn up the pain till it changes.
You know what? I need something.
Light up the night like a fuse.
This one.
息を整えろ。炎はまだ眠る。Three breaths, one strike. Ba-ba-ba-ba-new. Ba-ba-ba-ba-new.
God damn it, why am I not fucking doing this shit?
Ash on the wind, the city holds its breath. She said, ice like a blade, mind made of snow.
Why am I not doing it?
Sets the fire then wakes. 数える大一One spark, two sparks roar. 限界超えて静けさは武器 Past the limit, still this is a weapon. Bababanyu 覚醒 Bababanyu 獅子かやなって Raging lion unleashed. Dance in the blaze, now he can't find his beat. Bababanyu 運命は火花刃で断ち切れ Fate is a spark, cut through, detonate. 左へフェイド右へフェイズ Left fade, right phase 火の渦で迷路を描け Sketch the maze in flame. Grip, raise, fang, graze, ban, you set the pace. 読める鼓動刹那の合図 He reads the heartbeat signals in a blink. 偽りの動きは煙の影 Things crumble like smoke つぶやく信号殺さずに勝て Manta under breath win by reason not by death 燃えろ道は一本 Burn the path is singular 手は炎心は凪 Hands of fire the heart is calm see ゼロの歩みゼロのそれ Go Raging lion unleash 道を避け Goes through blows heal the after damage ring Bababanyu コールと仲む次は breakthrough 静寂が刃になる静寂が刃になる Silence turns to steel 炎は made to 従 Fire obeys a will 幸いの夜に冠 Tale of sparks A crowning night I walk the storm and hold the light. Bababanyu 獅子解き放て Raging lion unleash 雷鳴が道を抱きしめる Kiss the street Bababanyu 炎は左滑り牙は間に刺す Flame slips left fang strikes true Break right through Set cash Hold Step each Bababanyu
That was actually that was the easiest one of them all. I'm not doing priest again. Fuck that shit. I'm not doing priest again.
3 breaths, 1 strike. Show your
Never knew AI can generate such good songs. Okay. Do you know where the original of this comes from? Let me find it. You know where that comes from? That's from the live stream, right? That's from the live stream. Now, let's go ahead and take this one out. This is taking Dial-In Song. This is taking Dial-In Song from the live stream. That 15 seconds, right? Like, take for example, as well as this one. Go to uploads. Take for example. Give me a second. Let it load. Take for example this. Where's this from? Same live stream, right? Let me actually play this with some video on it. Hold on. Let me find Banyu. Let me find the Banyu fucking gameplay. No one gives a fuck about fucking leaks now anymore with that shit. Just fucking play me some fucking Banyu. Skip all this shit. Where's Banyu? That's Zhao. No one gives a fuck about Zhao. We want Banyu. Where's Banyu? Where is the Banyu gameplay? Like, here we go. This is AI's interpretation of what the song should be. That is AI's interpretation of what it thinks the song should have gone into the route from 17 seconds. This is the reason why I like AI. I like AI because I like to make original things. I like AI where I can extend things. I mean, we got music. I post the music up for anyone to go ahead and take it, use it however they want when we do make something. In general, they're all in the Discord. Let me go find it. I have a channel selected called Stream Music Playlist on purpose. And in here, that's where we put like the Banyu song. That's why we put the extended version of this. The original, before they even came out, you can see back on the 21st, like. This is our original interpretation for Dial-In before this actual song.
Live, proxy line online. Who you gonna call when the hollow starts singing? Dying on the line. Click now, we're winning. Ling, ling, your phone's ringing. Pick up, the city's breathing. Dialing, I'm live and swinging. Patch me through, heart start pinging. Ling, ling, your phone's ringing. Buzz cuts through the neon ceiling. Acetone, adrenaline singing. Dialing here, and the plot's thickening. Street lights flicker like a metronome. Static in the grid, trouble on the phone. Hollow whispers riding on the wire. I trace every echo like a live wire. Call sign deal.
We had that song. We had this other Dial-In song.
You have one incoming opportunity.
I wanted to try to give it a 90s feel to it with synth.
Late night blue light, name flash on the screen. Numbers in the queue line up like a dream. Pocket starts to buzz, heartbeat double time. Grinding on the line while I'm climbing through the climb. Router hums low, city never sleeps. Every little ping is a promise that I'll keep. Big boy steps in when the night starts falling. Pick up, cause the dial-in's calling. I got signals in the static, Morse in the rain. DTMF notes tapping out my name. If you want the code, then say my handle clean. I'll patch you through the gate, straight into the seat. Ring, ring, your phone ringing. Big boy, answer, no stalling. Darling, yeah, it's calling. Pick it up, run it, we're all in. Ring, ring, your phone.
We, like I said, we create songs on this channel. Like, this is the song for The Wandering Hunter.
1, 2, 3, don't speak. 4, 5, 6, don't speak.
Oh, the Saint I'm Sorry song? Oh, that's a special one.
Where are you? Little lamp, little light stains the hall in pale blue. Shadows play with broken doors, humming nursery tunes. A decent lantern low so the monsters won't see, but the walls know my name and they're singing to me. Tiptoe, floorboard, take me as my curls like building snakes. If I laugh, the dark might hear. If I cry, day appears. I hold the dawn inside a jar, a borrowed star with tiny scars. Every blink, another creak. Every breath, another seek. Hide and seek, a dead don't speak. Count by bones.
So, this song right here, this one right here, Oh Saint I'm Sorry, this is a special song because if you remember, I guess a while back, Saint Jonas was trying to tell all the ZZZ people, including myself, that he deserves an apology. So I said I would apologize. Here's my apology to Saint Jonas. You want Octomami? I'll add it.
For you. I'm so sorry. Not really.
Did I download it? Thought I added it. Give me that Dr. Bobby.
apologize, sent on ties for thinking you could think for assuming you check the facts before you spread your sting. I'm sorry you're small-minded, stuck in your bubble tight, blind to the truth, but boy, you sure love the fight. I apologize, Saint Antes, for calling out your lies, for pointing out your nonsense, for watching you deny. I apologize, Saint Antes, but here's the twist you'll miss. The problem ain't the world, my friend, it's staring in the mirror like this. I'm sorry you confuse opinions with the facts. Sorry you can't handle questions, always on the attack. Sorry that you're insufferable, smug without a clue. But hey, I guess misinformation's just the thing you do. Oh wait, facts. Evidence? Logic? Nah, too complicated, right? Better to scream from your soapbox, blind and deaf in the night! I apologize, Saint Antes, for daring to disagree, for shining light on shadows that you refuse to see. I apologize, Saint Antes, but here's the final song. I'm not the one who's broken. You've been blind all along.
So yeah, we make music. We put music in here. I mean, I try to. I keep forgetting. Like, some people like this one. You might recognize this. You may actually recognize this. Listen to it. You may recognize it.
One day. Another day. We dig deep and we pave the way. Bass knocking. Yeah. Hollows calling. One day, then another day. Flow shakes, we still digging down. Get deeper, push further. No inches, another round. Time stack, sweat, drip, hands bleed, but the heart stay lit. Ain't no book telling me what's right. Sometimes you fight just to make it fit. Days roll by, years fade fast. Still grind for the faith we hold low. Need more than talk, two patches, crack more than words, and we need that soul. Million times we repeat that motion, drill it, smash it, rebuild the block. Rain pour down, but on my shirt, still stand tall when the lightning shock. Take it down, feel the ground shake. Time after time, push on till the hands.
This channel's under the stream music playlist. This is the original. You might recognize this one. It's the same one, it's Construction. But this is more of a synth one. Some people like this one better. I remixed it with Digital Onslaught.
One day and another day, take to the ground and the floor shakes. Get deeper and get further. The work for the future is never really over. Count the time after time, so sweaty in the worry, but the heart is glory. Nobody ever told you that it could be alright. Sometimes it's not a war, but you have to fight. Come on, days go by. Time after time, okay. Come on, years go by. For risk, for life, yeah. I need more than a compensation, a fix to repair this situation. A billion times we're repeating this action. To dig it, drill it, smash it, rebuild it. My hands get dirty, my shirt is shabby. It rains again, my lord, it's a much better day. It turns out it's the best day. This will be a better place for us to live. Okay. Sister, brother, we'll work in the hollow, release the hammer, brace the trigger. We don't need a leader. All I want is a partner. We are all together, much more stronger.
So yeah, we make a few of them. Some of them are trash songs, some of them are good songs, some of them are weird songs like I think someone in this chat's gonna recognize this one.
will be time to act on.
The two best songs, though. The two best ones that I got. I'll play the first one. Hold on. We got to do this right. 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 We have to do this fucking absolutely correctly. Because you're not going to expect this. If you have not heard this, you're not going to expect it. Since there's some new people who's like, oh man, they got music here. Hold on. Wrong one. I need the other video. Yeah, I need this one. The self-cultivating food one. All right, to try to stick this up is going to be impossible, so I might as well just do...
去求往一所有长高，下练功发动练飞王，一根下蛋威武又可靠，失了福一修行何必招摇？刀法传让赞美无处逃，会整治将江湖都引高，为快破破无招进有招，嘿，羞耻我一番穿脚疼，日夜勤守护，不如。为陆举真实顿悟浮生恶妙态，一招斩遍这万千万变化，融合百味的大刀腰。剑闯滚火头，心惊什么去喊叫？桌上来也随便就好，遇到500多只蛇，给他100靠，满口笑力不打扰，熟悉之容为滚阳擦擦这百等角的。风和我知道，空口也原本的丑，一生坐在手心杀手，让我心满后福报。若有人投稿。大气不落跑，只有本没本真的自我要我一手捧掉。经受负，何时能洗得所向披靡的尘嚣？再等，也就尝遍这万千百变化，用我把伟大的刀腰。铁轨真空，爬起也得都能笑。世界大动力斗，我人不刻苦不重要。手上无灵药，眼残一刻不能休。这是通万物力斗力残，无有成就。兜兜转转，何知道来去留几轮暮暮久驻，万几也能哭声丈量，前路遥遥。若太生一心作为人，夜幕肃穆，盼目皆可掉，一点生光耀，切不着。剑闯要滚火，瞬间笑，把谁不着？桌上泪也随便就好，越等得把是追。敢敢就该走，满弓手里我大摇，谁喜只有为滚眼擦散这看看就多。反正我知道，空口也都更招。一生做着神行傻笑，让我什么都锋芒。若有人投稿，谁坏大就不落跑。只有本没本真的自我要我一手捧掉。酸甜苦辣待人生要面面俱到。
Now, I'm not going to play the video on this one. I'm sure y'all can recognize this one. I'm sure you can recognize this one.
A little flame. Cocktails, mixers, ice. The snacks are real nice.
AI fucked up the lyrics right here. And I wasn't going to fix it. I kind of liked it like it was.
A little slime. Cocktails, mixers, ice. The snacks are real nice. Soda sandwich dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So good you'll never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire. Sing it on fire.
Like, this is all old music, to be honest. Like, this one right here was my theme. Was it this one? This is taking Fearless and trying to make it more of a a hip hop rock rap or some shit. Like, this is not a cover, this is remixing it into something else.
Yeah, I've been grinding in the shadows. No light, no peace. Every round I take, got me feeling like a beast. Couldn't feel the rhythm hard out of sync. Every hit I took pushed me to the brink. When I rise with the scars, they tell a tale of a fighter force to fire who refused to fade. It don't phase me now, I feed off the hate. I'm the storm in the ring, step and meet your fate. Push me to the edge, I come back stronger. Every time I fall, I last way longer. Dreams of gold, yeah, I ride through pain. Hear the crowd chant loud. Remember the name. I'm the spark that starts the flame. I'm the one who lights the hesitate for a sec, I'm taking that deal. Big leagues now, no more pretending. This my era, my rules, no ending. I'm a ghost in the ring with a devil's grin. Every round I win, I shed those.
So, I like taking music, like, look, I'm pretty sure y'all gotta recognize this one. I like taking music and I like remaking it in some cases. And I try different things. And I try to make things more metal. Right now we're doing folk right now. We're in the folk phase right now in my life.
With every foe there's a non of fear. There we are playing the fate. With every blow there's a hum to steal, singing the duet of rage. And I won't fall to if I'm not back. I have the will to push evermore. So much is counting on this next attack. I have to keep reminding myself that you gotta fight for what you truly believe. You gotta fight to achieve your greatest feat. You gotta perfect your own techniques. You gotta fight till your time's up for your ascendancy.
Things got better, things got worse. We also make joke songs such as this. I'm sure everybody who knows, who's in the gacha community recognizes where this is for. This was just a random mistake that happened, by the way, that turned out pretty good.
Woke up one day, story dropped online. Genocide said, yeah, it's good, but it ain't divine. 7 out of 10, no malice, no hate. But the Kuru dogs foamed up like he spit on the plate. They grabbed the pitchforks, jumped on the mics. How dare you disrespect our perfect.
No, I don't have that one yet.
Burning X's in flames all over one guy not playing their game. 7 out of 10. Woof, 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 woof.
Oh shit, someone subscribed? Oh, appreciate it. You don't have to. We had the 7 out of 10 song. We had this one. We had this one when we were doing the Church of fucking Gooning.
Amen, oh proxy, we kneel before thee. White foes eternal, blessed raise your hands, brothers of the spin, pulling for S rank, let confession begin. From Ellen's frost to Nichols' flame, we praise each banner, we chant each name. Oh, Whiteful's divine, grant us thy gaze, smite the pity with holy rays. Let our screams be sanctified bright, Church of Gooning, blessed by light. In the hollow streets, temptation calls. We kneel at the gotcha within proxy's halls. Miyabi's grace and B's might guide us through darkness into delight. Hey, spin, oh spin, the sacred right.
This was the song I was using originally to do pulls. Who here likes Trigger? This is Trigger's theme song, by the way. Which someone took it for themselves, so I gave it to them.
One, two, three, reload. Watch that ass move, lock and load. Bang, bang, trigger in the zone. Zenless streets, yeah, we take it high. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Spin it back fast, let the whole block know. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Watch that ass move, let the bass explode. Step in the hollow, it's neon fried. Trigger pulling heat, making empire expire. Lock sights tight, rhythm in my veins. Ass moving heavy like a subway train. Click, clack, steel, reload the show. Every shot lands with a beat gon' go. Crowd chant loud while the proxy rides. Trigger in the back with the heat on the side. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Spin it back fast, let the whole block know. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Watch that ass move, let the bass explode. Bang Boo Squad, yeah, we run that beat. Concrete jungle got fire on the street. Roll dice fast, let the gamble pay. Ass drop low when the system play. Back to the wall, but we never fold. Trigger on the mic and the story's told. Proxy.
So yeah, we have the Trigger That Ass song. We had the Goddammit EO song too, which is when pretty much EO gets lost in the sauce and he can't read the room. This song was created. I'm not gonna hide it.
Goddamn I.O. What the hell, man? What is that take? What the hell, man? Bro, you lost in the sauce again. Every time you open your mouth, you bring the circus to town. Hot takes a while, they burn the house. Dude, just please calm down. We beg, we plead, but you can't read the room. Like gasoline on every spark, you light up all the doom. Goddamn I.O. What the hell, man? What is that take? I don't understand. Dude, please stop getting lost in the sauce. Every word's a coin flip and we taking the loss.
That was a track because, like I said, like when I saw him in one thing, it's like, dude, I don't understand this take. Like, dude, you're getting lost. You're yapping about this and stuff like this, and it's like, read the room. Then we go into the more newer songs, which I just uploaded right here. Like, I have the recent one, which this one was made for the girls. Not gonna lie, maybe some of the guys. This was made in particular for one thing and one thing only.
Rupture the night, claws in the light, six-pack thunder, alright. He steps out the haze with a wildfire grin, heat in his heartbeat, sparks on the wind. Shirt seems trembling, fabric on the brink, crowd goes feral, don't even blink. Boots hit the pavement, rhythm like a drum, every eye locked when the big siren comes. Velvet man is stealing his smile, run with the fire and run wild. He cracks that color like dawn through clouds.
Now, grant you, that's not his real song. That was just a song that we did.
Strike the wick, load the gauge, heat rising.
This is his real song.
3, 2, 1, ignite. Step into the hollow where the warning scream. Ash on my boots, red run in the seams. Proxy on comms, they hold that lane. I don't hold, I bloom like a propane rain. Faint lip, we ride, mark the frames. I thread that needle through burning chains. Ether's thick, but my purpose aims. Every scar is a map to the boss I made. Feel the meter climb, feel the focus lock. Every dodge a spark, every hit a shock. When the world's to stop, I don't hear a thing. I hear steel sing, I hear embers ring. Let's rupture the flames, turn the night into neon day. Crash like thunder, bleed that blaze from the ground to the sky we raise. Let's rupture the flames, turn the fear into battle praise. When the hollow calls my name, I answer back where the firestorms raise. Oh, let's rupture the flame.
That's actually technically his real song. Now, since that time period, I have been fucking with music, but ADHD kicks in a lot of fucking times, and when ADHD kicks in, I forget to do shit. But you can see we got a lot of the Banyu and dialing because I'm testing out different things with different beat types and everything else right now. And I stopped doing it. Tried several different things all together. Try to take other music to try to mix with other music to see if I can get something out of it. And yeah, rather so this gets to the point where this gets overly large. I mean, how many songs do I got in the actual main workspace? Main workspace has got 370,000, which recently we did. I think is it this one or is it this one?
Feels like it's kicking in. It's all because of your gray eyes. It's all your fault. Ma vie fade comme la poussière. Mon démon intérieur ne me laisse aucun répit. Les paroles malveillantes laissent des cicatrices profondes qui restent ouvertes. Que puis-je y faire? Ma vie se résume à subir du mépris et à survivre dans la souffrance. Pourquoi grâce à moi de porter le chapeau, alors que je ne suis pas fautif.
Noblesse et misère, ce reste de la chance.
Quel sera mon choix entre le chemin d'épines et celui de rose? Et au lancer de cette pièce, je serai ou je résisterai. Si je ne suis que la marionnette de mon destin, quel est
We did that version, then we did this one.
It's all because of your gray eyes. It's all your fault.
Ma vie fade comme la poussière. Mon démon intérieur ne me laisse aucun répit. Les paroles malveillantes laissent des cicatrices profondes.
I haven't done a Labubu song, but we could do a Labubu song. Give me a second. I gotta get a Labubu song going.
Wake me up.
You gotta wake me up.
Gotta wake me up. You gotta wake me up. Wake me up. You got fire. You got fire.
母乳がはびこる盲目に生きる日々の連続浮世は幻想街は死に化粧どこまでもへつらう地味無料
優柔不断をかっさばいて一心不乱に抗いな
法則ちぎれ己を超え
願いを突き破れ
酔い覚ませや世にかざせや酔い覚ませや世にかざせや酔い覚ませや世にかざせや酔い覚ませや世にかざせ
I don't wanna get tricked. You'll never get there.
I will not make you fair. Take a bow and get wrecked.
You gotta wake me up, wake me up. You gotta wake me up, wake me You gotta wake me up, wake me up. You gotta wake me up, wake me up.
Rapper gonna rerun? Well, goddamn, I gotta get ready to start fucking playing HSR again, aren't I? Oh yeah, I remember this song. This song we need to add to.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. They are doom posting Zenless once again. Vivian's skin is locked behind 180 poles. Not a gift, not a prize, not free. And the vision of the shop still burns their brains full of complaints. Inside the sound of doom posts. Doom posts rising in the night, echo loud, no end in sight. Every patch patch, the cycle shows fear and salt, that's how it grows. Hear the voices shouting, game is doomed, it won't survive. Yeah, we're still alive inside the sound of doom post. HP numbers climb so high. HP inflation, we'll all die. My asthma fights feel like a chore. Can't clear content anymore. And my eyes were stabbed by the flash of another angry threat. The game is dead, according to the doom post. Doom post rising in the night.
Why is that copying everything?
Echo loud, no end in sight. Every patch, the cycle shows fear and salt, that's how it grows. Hear the voices shouting, game is doomed, it won't survive. Yeah, we're still alive.
I don't even know what the fucking lyrics this thing's fucking making.
No,
I know it. I know. No, we gotta do something else.
Players cry, they went too far. Healers weak while bosses gain. Another thread says devs are insane. And the prophets of despair carve doom across the patch note page with bitter rage. And through the sound of doom post rising in the night. Echo loud, no end in sight. Salt and memes will never fade. Zenless still the game we play. Though the darkness whispers game is gone, it's all despair. We're still all there inside the sound of doom post.
The sound of doom post. What was this song? Gotta look for something in particular. I need a background that I can use, that I can manipulate a little bit better. I got an idea, but I don't know what to use. Maybe I just let it make it something completely original. Maybe that's actually the best way to go. See, I don't trust AI half the fucking goddamn time, but let's just let her fucking rock. What's the worst that's going to happen? Y'all want a Labubu song? I'll give you a Labubu song. You know what? What do we think when we think? Let me just do my regular shit and see what comes up from this. Then I can go to bed. Sorry, 2 o'clock in the morning. But now you got my curiosity curious here. Now I'm kind of curious.
Krampus calls, time to make the bunny with the little shadow in the top.
Banjo? We got banjo. Let's put banjo in here.
Krampus calls, time to make it right. ZZZ, the bunny with the bite.
Why? Okay, I got this idea in my head.
Tiny fiery size, a go queen. Little shadow in the top's night. Krampus calls, time to make it right.
I need banjo. Where's my banjos?
That's how the bunny with the bite.
Oh God.
Tiny fear inside a bull queen. Pink drills bouncing near so keen. Giant sword bigger than her frame, but she swings it like it's all a game. Rabbit glow from the moon's own light. Fairness scales tip 'em left or right. Chubby cheeks like boo boo style. Don't let the cute fool ya. She's wild. Krampus is la boo boo, ice cold fury, freezing rule breakers, no jury. Little shadow in the top's night. Krampus calls, time to make it right. ZZZ, the bunny with the bite. Tiny Baron size, a little queen. Little shadow in the top. Yeah. Little shadow in the top's little shadow in the top's night. Krampus calls, time to make it right. ZZZ, the bunny with the bite. Little shadow in the top's night. Krampus calls, time to make it right. Zack out the bunny with the bite.
Let's show it up.
Little shadow in the top's night. Krampus calls, time to make it right. ZZZ, the bunny with the bite. Tiny Baron size, double O queen. Pink drills bouncing near so keen. Giant sword bigger than her frame, but she swings it like it's all a game. Rabbit glow from the moon's own light. Fairness scales tip 'em left.
Nah. Needs to be.
Little shadow in the tops of night. Krampus calls, time to make it right. ZZZ, the bunny with the bite.
fuck are you doing with this song?
Tiny fear and size of a queen. Pink drills bouncing, you're so keen. Giant sword bigger than her frame, but she swings it like it's all a game. Rabbit glow from the moon's on light. Fairness scales tip 'em left or right. Chubby cheeks, la boo boo style. Don't let the cute fool you, she's wild. Grandpa's la boo, ice cold fury. Freezing rule breakers, no jury. Got a deal, got the chips to play. Destiny's calling, but you gotta pay.
Look, I'm trying to keep the banjo in there.
Little shadow in the tops of night. Krampus calls, time to make it right. Z-Chow, the bunny with the bite. Tiny terror inside of a queen. Pink drills bouncing, you're so keen. Giant sword bigger than her frame, but she swings it like it's all a game. Rabbit glow from the moon's own light. Fair no scales, tip 'em left or right. Chubby cheeks, love of a style. Let the cute fool ya, she's wild. Krampus, lava boo, ice cold fury. Freezing rule breakers, no jury. Got a deal, got the chips to play. Destiny's calling, but you gotta pay. Krampus, lava boo, small but slay. Punish the naughty, light the way. Just out, Judgment Day. Krampus is lava boo, hip hip hooray. Tops Alliance, watch your step. Krampus coming, no time to prep. Shady Danny's that's a gift from fate. She'll reclaim it all, seal your fate. Corny ears, never silent sticks. Zal's the boss, quick as a flake. Moon rabbit pounding elixirs of ice. Enforcer supreme, pay the price. You're calling this destiny shady dough. How romantic, but the scales don't lie, yo. Enough weight, or you tip and fall. Krampus's bunny collects it all.
Why do I feel like... Oh, why do I feel like elf music right now? Like, why do I feel like she is going to be fucking wintertime, fucking Christmas music? Why do I want Christmas music?
Little shadow in the tops night. Krampus calls, time to make it right. Zal, the bunny with the bite. Tiny tyrant size of a low queen. Pink drills bouncing, ears so keen. Giant sword bigger than her frame, but she swings it like it's all a game. Rabbit glow from the moon's own light.
Now this is anime. I wasn't trying anime.
She's wild. Krampus is a boo-boo, ice cold fury, freezing rule breakers.
I wasn't...
Krampus calls, time to make it right. Suss out the body with the bite.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Tiny there inside the bio queen. Pink drills bouncing, ears so keen. Giant sword bigger than her frame, but she swings it like it's all a game. Rabbit glow from the moon's own light. Fairness scales tip 'em left to right. Chubby cheeks, don't let the cute fool ya. She's wild. Krampus is lovable, ice cold fury. Little shadow in the top of night. Little shadow in the tops night. Krampus calls, time to make it right. Sells out the bunny with the bite.
The fuck?
Tiny tyrant, tiny bite-sized queen. Pink drills
What the fuck did it do? Did it turn Christmas music into a horror song?
Little shadow in the top's night. Krampus calls, time to make it right. Zow, the bunny with the bite. Tiny bite-sized queen. Pink drills bouncing, ears so keen. Giant sword bigger than her frame, but she swings it like it's all a game. Rabbit glow from the moon's own light. Fanny scales tip from left to right. Chubby cheeks don't let the cute fool ya. She's wild. Krampus, lava blue, ice cold fury. Freezing rule breakers, no jury. Got a deal, got the chips. A little shadow in the T-tops night. Krampus calls, time to make it right. That's all. The bunny with the bite.
All right, hold on.
Little shadow in the top's night. Krampus calls, time to make it right. Size out the bunny with the bite.
Absolutely not.
Little shadow.
Absolutely not.
Little shadow.
Little shadow in the top's night. Little shadow in the top's night. Krampus calls, time to make it right. Saffron, the bunny with the bite. Little shadow in
I'm not trying to make it into a horror song.
the bunny with the bite. Little shadow in the top's night. Krampus calls, time to make it right. Zazzle, the bunny with the bite. Tiny tyrant, tiny bite-sized queen. Pink drills bouncing, ears so keen. Giant sword bigger than her frame, but she swings it like it's all a game. Rabbit glow from the moon's own light. Fanny scales tip from left or right. Chubby cheeks don't let the cute fool ya. She's wild. Krampus is la boo boo, ice cold fury. Freezing rule breakers, no jury. Cut a deal, got the chips to play. Destiny's calling, but you gotta pay. Krampus is la boo boo, small but slady. Punish the naughty, light the way. Zazow, zazow, Judgment Day. Krampus is la boo boo. Hip hip hooray.
This one's not too bad.
Lions, watch your step. Krampus coming, no time to prep. Shady Denny's.
I'll work on this later. I'll mark this one. I'll mark that one. No, I don't like that. All right, I'll work on this later today when I go to work and I'm sitting there doing absolutely fucking nothing. Because basically at my fucking job, I get bored a lot. I will work on it then. And that way you guys are not sitting here being like, my God, he's not making good music. And because the problem with AI is not exactly perfect. Okay? Some days I have issues. Some days AI is perfectly fucking fine. Other days, AI is like my wife. Wants to fucking argue and tells me it knows better than I do. So typically when the AI starts doing that fucking bullshit, I just fucking ignore it. And when I ignore it, I come back like a couple hours later, the next day or some shit. Ay, ay, ay. Hold on.
Surprise, motherfucker.
The fuck? Comparing your wife to AI is crazy work, truly. Dude, I love my wife to death. I pissed my wife off earlier today. All right. I'm going to let you know a little bit of a quick story before I get the fuck off. So, my waifu, my IRL wife, she was talking about food and everything. She wants to go out to eat and everything. I said, no, you're going to cook. You know, you need to cook me supper. And she's like, when the fuck does, because I heard this joke, right? I heard this joke already and I fucking want to use it against her. She's like, why the fuck do I need to cook? Like, let's just go out and eat and such. I said, because it's the law. She didn't realize that I was repeating a fucking joke. She's like, what fucking law? Does it say that I have to cook for you? I said, the law that prisoners do need to get 3 meals a day and I only get 1. So you need to start fucking cooking. I didn't think I would run upstairs as fast as I did when she grabbed the fucking frying pan. My wife has done shit like this before, where one time I was on a live stream when I was streaming Guilty Gear, and I told my wife, because I was on a live stream, I was just like, hey, yo, honey, get me a fucking sandwich. And my wife, this is one of the reasons why I don't do face cams as much, is because I don't know when the fuck my wife's going to come in or not, kind of deal. Okay. And I don't know what the fuck she's going to fucking do. So at this point in time, I'm on Twitch and I'm doing face cam. I'm playing Guilty Gear fucking XR. And I told her to get me a fucking sandwich. This woman goes into the fucking kitchen, comes out about a minute later with a slice of fucking cheese, slaps it in the middle of my fucking forehead on the live stream, and said to everybody on my live stream, including me, that they're an idiot sandwich, and walked the fuck out the room. I'm perfectly fine. My wife loves this shit. Me and my wife have, which you may consider pretty much a verbally violent relationship, but we love each other. We completely love each other. Oh God, it's the one fucking time we had a person in our chat that was fucking crying. Oh God. I mean, crying about the littlest of shits, okay? And I had just turned my wife into watching a bunch of Filthy Frank videos. And she was like laughing her ass off, right? And she became an insensitive bitch for a little while because of this. We had this guy, I don't remember what they were crying about. It's kind of like fucking like here in ZZZ in a sense, like with the WUWA nerfs and everything. They were crying about something about their fucking character, and they were just completely crying that they got nerfed in some regards, but it wasn't even a bad nerf, right? They just took one move and they balanced it, and he was just so fucking upset. And my fucking wife goes ahead, and I'm trying to talk to this person, be like, it's not a big deal. My wife comes up behind me with a fucking jar of butt paste that we had because my son at the time was like 3 years old and he was in his diaper and shit, and he was getting like rashes on his ass and everything. So the wife would put butt paste on his ass before she would put the diaper on. Fucking takes the butt paste, puts it out there, does like the 50th franc shit. She fucking puts her finger in there and in the webcam, she fucking goes ahead, she shows it on the webcam, and she's twirling it around with her fingers. She's like, do you need some of this? Do you need some of this ass cream for your fucking your sensitive ass? Huh? Shut the fuck up, bitch. It's not a big deal, bitch. My wife is worse than I am. My wife is worse. You think that I'm a fucking asshole? Let me tell you something. My wife doesn't come on the streams as much because she's afraid because it's happened to where I've lost subscribers because of her. But if she would be hearing and reading the chat, sitting down next to me and reading the chat, and you guys would be complaining about like HP inflation and everything else and all this other stuff about a fucking video game, because my wife doesn't play games like this, she would sit there like a therapist and she would make you cry. She would make you say like, oh, poor baby, you're so tired of the HP inflation. It's so high, isn't it? Well, you know what's high right now? I could just imagine this. This is how she would be. You know what's high right now? The price of fucking eggs and bread. When's the last time you paid $7 for a carton of fucking eggs, you son of a bitch? Oh, wait, I forgot you're unemployed, right? How about you stop leeching off of mommy and daddy's little credit card and complaining about stuff that's not in any which way, shape, form relevant? Fucking man up and go fucking build your goddamn characters and go do the fucking end game like a grown ass fucking man. My wife has done this shit. And like I said, I could just imagine my wife doing that right fucking now with fucking people in ZZZ. Dracula, I don't even know what fucking Dracula flow is. Oh God, I'll look at this later. I'm $5 for a dozen of eggs, dude. It's like $7 here. You know what? This tweet right here before I go to bed, because we talked about this earlier, fucking sums everything up, I think. See someone pass away largely due to harassment, and the first thoughts are about Hoyoverse. I'm supposed to believe that WUWA is a well-adjusted fandom. Foxer, you looking to adopt a 38-year-old son? I don't mind having a mom like that. Dude, this is disgusting. I want to get that video up this morning. My wife's a great person. My wife's an amazing person. Let me put it this way. You know how long I stream and everything? Like, to be honest with you, I was done with streaming back like 3 years ago. I was done with doing content creation like 3 years ago after like I quit like Guilty Gear Strive. I was just gonna fucking sit here, watch movies, play with my son and everything else. It was my wife that actually convinced me to go back into live streaming, to go back into doing content creation. She's like, when we first dated and we first met each other and everything else, you enjoyed it. And she, for some reason, blames herself for why I stopped, but it wasn't her. Okay? It's just, I was kind of fucking out of it. I was burnt out of fucking live streaming and fucking content creation, right? It happens. But she blamed herself because at that time period, we had her family doing a bunch of dumb shit after her father passed away. That, like, let's put it like this. You don't see the other side of your family until something tragic happens. This is why I'm kind of thankful that I don't have brothers and sisters. And this is why, you know, everything's already written out. But when her father passed, it's like her entire family changed to the thing to where these people, it's all about money. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with anything else. Now it's all about fucking money, 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 money. And they kicked her out of the house. They threw her out. She had no place to go. She was pregnant. And forced me to find a place for us to stay, which we were trying to work things out in a sense to where we were trying to, let me put it this way. When I found out she was pregnant and everything else, when we were still dating, I was like, okay, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and get the job that I got. And I'm going to go ahead and basically move cities, go to that area, get it established, get that place going. So that way, within a month or two, you can come in, you can get all your stuff taken care of with your family, everything else with her situation. And then that way, where you come in, it'll be settled. Dude, the moment they found out that I got the fucking apartment when I moved and everything, and I was getting the new job and everything, and they found out I did all this, they fucking packed her fucking car right then and there and fucking threw her out. And to this day, they don't talk to her because what they want her to do is sign paperwork over to give, not to buy, to give her share to them. So right now is a long feud that's going on to where my wife pretty much feels like she doesn't have family. That we're the only family that she's got. Just because of that. And that was during a time period where things got pushed really fast. It escalated really faster than what it should have. And she blamed herself for a lot of things. And like me stopping streaming and everything at that time period and doing all this was one of the things she blamed on. And it's like, it's not your fault. I was already getting burnt out. And like I said, about 2-3 years ago, she's the one that kind of pushed for me to go back into doing what I'm doing. So since then, it is now going to be coming up to 9 years that we've been together. Our son's about to turn 8. And what's funny is that my son's birthday is the anniversary of when we first met. My son's birthday is the first day that we met. That's our anniversary. But it is 2:30 in the fucking morning for me, realizing this now. I'm going to call it. I'm going to try to get this video out here really quickly about this situation and then the Arikata one as well. So you guys have a good night. You guys take it easy. And hopefully we chat back later tomorrow.